stopped the recording. And we just a tasty little quick recap. You guys had a crazy dream, a crazy time. Cowboy lady showed up in your dreams. Was very intimidating. Uh, and she had said something about hunting for a target, and that you all smelled of her target. And she said, "Do me a favor, little lass, and show me what you know." And as pain begins to sear through each of you, blacking out your visions, as you feel these invasive hands tearing through your minds in search of something, I'm gonna need you guys to, everyone, make a wisdom saving throw against your memories being tore through.
Oh,
Awesome.
actually, you know what? Me next.
Okay, bestie.
Okay, but watch this. I'm fucking crazy. Oh, natural 2!
Yo, put them in chat.
I thought you just said
Try
natural
me, Chad.
2.
Wait, what do you add to? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Blessing worked. The blessing worked.
Oh my god!
Wow, this is so tasty.
Let's go, Shoshan!
Alright.
Let's go.
6. This is so sad.
Alice and Tori and Nemesis, you guys are able to shake off. I believe you. If you roll a 20, I believe you guys. But oh, I love you too. But you three are. You still get the sense that your memories are seen, but not to the depth that this woman would like. It's more like she reads, the TLDR of your life rather than the details she might be looking for. As opposed to Esmond, you feel just in these invasive fingers just digging, raking through all of your memories. You can just feel like flickers of things being brought to the forefront of your mind too fast for you to really process them. But it's like somebody is speed reading the book of your life to look for something specific. Shoshan. For you, it's a bit different. You feel her start to dig in. You feel her start to, do the Control F to find whatever she needs in your memories. And then something deep inside you that you weren't even aware was there kind of shifts. This huge form that almost seems to uncurl from behind you and loom over, and you can't see whatever this is, but you just have this sense of something huge behind you, and this deep growl that reverberates the ground, and you sense the woman kind of pause and pull back away from whatever this creature is that is standing guard over you. Maybe she still got what she was looking for, maybe she didn't, but she at least backed away because of whatever that was, which you have never in your life felt. And wow, I need you guys, as she finishes, presumably, I need you guys to make another saving throw, a Constitution saving throw, and all of you guys have advantage.
Oh, hell yeah, let's get it.
Oh no!
I rolled
Advantage.
I rolled a fucking 1.
Oh.
Oh, lovely, thank you.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
I rolled a 6 and a 4.
I rolled a nat 20 on my first one, so I'm just not gonna roll a second one.
That's fair,
Yeah.
that's fair.
Reasonable.
Alright, let's see. So, Ned and... Not Ned, what am I saying? Shoshan and Nemesis. You guys only take half damage. Or,
Oh.
sorry, not half damage. You... Sorry, I have to read her stat block again. Awesome. Okay, so you're only gonna take... Alright, you're only gonna take... Okay,
You
from
only
that-
take 30 damage.
No, okay, so you guys take 10 psychic damage. And we'll get to describing that in a second. Everyone else, you take 19 psychic damage.
Ow.
Oh, yay.
And you all feel this cold, kind of tearing sensation through your veins, and it's so chilled that it jerks you all awake with that kind of momentary sensation of the air being so cold you can't breathe until finally you're gasping for air. You all jerk awake in your beds, your veins kind of darkened and standing out on your arms, and you all hear the woman's voice say, so that's where it is. And there's this stomach swoop feeling of her seemingly leaving. All of you, except for Esmond. With that natural one. She's still around, buddy. You're all jerked awake in various states of disarray. What would you all like to do, except for Esmond? You can hold for a second.
Oh no.
You can't do anything.
Um, I
Tori
will
will run in the house because obviously she's sleeping outside
Mhm.
and she
Bingo,
doesn't know
bingo.
what's going on. She's like, she's close to death. She has fucking 2 hit points left. She's gonna stumble up the stairs and like try and pound on whatever door's closest at the top of the stairs.
Yeah, that's probably one of the other parties. We'll say it's, I don't know, Alice's room.
Alice! Alice!
Alice is not in her room. She crawled into Esmond's room last night.
Oh, right. Then
From the
never
last
mind.
session. She's
then,
not
then
in her
Alice,
room.
you can wait on what your reaction is as well. Then it's the three
Okay.
of you.
Lovely. I'm okay. Well, I'm
you beat
straight
on
away
their
just
shared
going
door.
to.
Yeah.
So I'm just straight away going to unicorn spirit totem so that everyone gets an aura
Mhm.
and cure wounds, first level cure wounds myself.
What's the radius on that?
30-foot radius.
Okay, awesome. Let me think. How big is my room? My room is small, but it's like, I'd say 13, 14 feet. So I'll say it gets like the first initial rooms, like Pal's room, Shoshin and Nemesis's room. It does not currently reach Esmond's unless you specifically go to try and stand in the most middle spot that you can.
I mean, I can set it down anywhere. So can I try and just set it down in like the most central area to just
Yeah, sure.
get as many people as possible? And then that is spirit totem. Yeah.
And is that an action or a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
Alright, what would you like to do for your action? Because this is about 6 seconds right now before something else happens.
We in initiative, or is this just
Kind
Tori?
of. I'm just asking you guys what you guys are doing in this initial 6 seconds.
Ah,
I see. Okay, and then I cure wounds myself for 1d8. 1d8. Oh, that's not much. For 4.
An F queen.
And everyone else who hits the aura, Oliver, I'll let you decide, also gets 4 hit points.
Alright, everyone can get that, yeah.
You said 4.
4, yes. It's my druid level.
Nice.
Nice. Thank you.
Okay.
Alright. Shoshin and Nemesis, are you guys doing anything as you jerk awake with this initial reaction?
Yeah, well, I guess I'll look over to Shoshin and ask if we just had the same dream.
She's probably already up at this point. Probably keeps her sword next to her while she's sleeping. Up has that. And can I go ahead and cast Divine Sense and go out in the hall and look too?
Yeah, sure. What's, is your Divine Sense a bonus action, or an action, or free?
It is an action.
Alrighty, yeah, go for it. You sense, let me think. Like, I guess celestial, but you know, in the sense that this type of being is not necessarily one of the normal types of beings. You know
Yeah.
what I'm referring to. You
Yes,
sense,
I do.
not necessarily one specifically, but you sense that magic currently emanating. It's fading from the rest of the house now as all of your watching your veins slowly go back to normal. It's still present in Esmond's room. Whatever just happened is still happening in Esmond's room.
All right. She's probably not gonna explain much and just head there.
Alright.
Okay, I'll follow Shoshin out then.
Alright. As you guys do that, hurrying to Esmond's room, following Shoshin, who seems to have picked up the scent of something. Do we have Alice back? Oh.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, awesome. Alice, you're much like the others, you jerk awake with this intense searing pain, and there is a bang in the room, and you kind of fling out an arm next to you and realize Esmond's not there. He's either fallen or rolled out of bed, and you can hear him gasping on his hands and knees on the floor, but on the side of the bed. What would you two like to do?
Oh my fucking god. Airway breathing circulation. Okay, Alice.
Also, Esmond, you can't see anything. You can hear,
Oh,
but you can't
cool.
see. All you can
Welcome
see.
to my life.
All you can see is still that empty desert plain that I described.
Okay.
Can I feel?
Yeah,
things?
you can feel the floor. You're aware that you're awake now, but for some reason you're still stuck in the vision.
Am I in pain?
Yeah, you are in active, intense pain.
Wow, that's cool. Feeling good. Feeling hurt. I guess I'll be on the floor and experience discomfort.
Do you say anything or no?
Can I speak?
Yeah, you speaking's a free action.
Airway pathway circulation. I'll try and feel for the side of the bed, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And while on my way up to my try to get on my feet, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, you can do that.
I do that. That's what I do.
Okay, awesome.
And I try to look at Alice, whoever Alice is. Can I hear Alice?
I mean, if Alice is making noise, then yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty noisy. She at this point is on the side of the bed where Esmond fell, and is feeling for him, and is panicked. because she can hear the gasping, and like she's still kind of like, what the fuck just happened to me, like in kind of like a haze almost.
Mm-hmm.
But she's just like trying to grab at him, like
Yeah.
whatever she can grab, like ass cheek, doesn't matter. Like she's grabbing.
Yeah.
You feel like Esmond's hand, do that wrist clasp thing in yours.
Brother.
And then you feel him kind of seize and shake again. As Esmond, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, this time with disadvantage.
Excuse me?
God. Are you having a fucking... Oh my god.
Having a seizure.
No.
It's just like
oh my
You're
god.
getting killed,
What?
Casually. She's doing
Casually,
damage to you, King,
Well, good news, boys.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta do
Rolled a
something
3
with the...
and rolled a 3 and a 2.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh my god.
Yo, this guy didn't
Nice.
burn.
Okay,
They didn't burn incense for their dice. That's a problem.
Oh,
Okay,
the
Alice.
What happened?
kettle's wheezing.
then...
Oh my god, the screams!
Esmond, you take 16 psychic damage.
I'm down.
Yeah, Alice, you feel for a moment Esmond grab your wrist and then just crumple.
Oh fuck, let me roleplay this.
She was getting her teeth. Because it was screaming, but...
Sorry, I've been... Since logging on, I've had to take Tylenol and tea.
I'm so sorry, Queen.
Oh my god, well at this point, Alice is just... He's on the ground.
His wrist is still, like, clasped in your hand, because I'm sure you grabbed him when you felt him. And you can feel his, like, veins bulging and, like, crackling with something. You're not sure what.
Okay, she's just gonna try and, like, hold him as best she can. And she's just screaming. She's screaming at the top of her lungs for help. She's just, like, bloody murder. She's panicking. She has no clue what to do. She has no healing spells. She has nothing. She's just panicking, so hopefully that gets everyone to, like, speed up.
Which Shoshin, you're at the door. Are you knocking, or are you gonna bust it down?
No, I'm busting in. I don't give a shit.
Bustin'.
Go for
It's
it.
open.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Protection, good, Evil, and Good on him.
And what does that do again?
So, one willing creature I touch is protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. So you have... Everything has disadvantage on attack rolls against him. They also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If they're already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, they have advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect.
Alright, well, you are currently casting it on an unconscious body. But yes, you do that.
I cast Michaels.
Yeah, go ahead.
I cure wounds. I run in, bust through.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll how much you're trying to heal.
Okay, lovely. I'm doing this at 2nd level. Oh, fuck! Fuck! 6. I rolled 2D, I got a 1 and a 2.
Tori, as you place your hand on Esmond's back, kind of seeing him shake and his veins like kind of blackened and bulging like that. He is currently under a stat effect, a custom status effect that I cannot tell you about. And you deal 6 damage to him, which counts as an automatic crit since he's downed. So you deal 12 damage, and Esmond, you take 2 failed death saving throws.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking...
Esmond. I point you guys to the peanut gallery. Esmond. As you see this plane, it's starting to kind of blacken out around you. You see the woman reappear, kind of standing over you while you're on your hands and knees, even in this space. And she kind of has this unreadable look in her eyes, and she just quietly says, "Is this really what it comes to? Well, either way, there's a prophecy to fulfill and all that. At least you must make the chase interesting. Yeah." And you watch as she kind of raises one hand that jerks and then bones crack as it distorts into this long-fingered, pitch-black hand with these horribly long claws. And she sinks it into your chest.
Lady, did we trust you?
And you take one last failed death saving throw. The rest of you are gathered around Esmond, and you feel him stop shaking. His form seems to almost fuzz for a moment, almost, if this makes sense, seeming almost desynced with reality. And he's no longer breathing. Yeah, you're dead.
What? Fuck?
What are you guys doing?
Well, what are we not doing? Alice is just holding onto Esmond, and it's just at this point, both of her hands are on on his face, and she's just, her ear is right up to his mouth, and she's just listening for a breath, and she's just silently crying and shaking and is just frozen. Like, she's just frozen at this point.
So, Tori, you've never had your healing magic fail, but you saw how his body kind of flinched in pain when you touched him and when you thought you healed him, so you are aware to at least a degree that your healing is part of what killed him.
Okay.
Sorry. Please, just can anyone do anything? Is there anything you can do, please? He's not breathing. I don't know what to do.
I'm so sorry, Alice.
Please, there's something. Please, there's got to be something. Esmond, come on. Esmond, please.
He's
Esmond, it's not funny. Esmond, please. I'm sorry. Does anyone have anything? Can we get Maya? Can we get anyone, please? Please, we need something. We need somebody.
We can't do anything.
Stop! Stop! There's something we can do.
Yes, Laura?
Can I run for Maya? Because I can dash twice. If you're an initiative.
Yeah, sure. You bust out of the room and kind of have to freeze for a moment as standing at the end of the hall, looking highly confused, and kind of looking around for where the noise is coming from, is Powell.
Oh.
Scoop him up,
Powell.
scoop him up.
Cool. I run to him.
Mm-hmm.
Powell, did you have a dream?
What? No. What? Who's yelling? Who's screaming?
Sorry, that was just all of us had a bit of a nightmare. Why don't we head outside?
Oh,
And then I take his arm and like lead him out of the house.
alright. He goes along with it. He's still highly confused and kind of like stuttering behind you, but he follows.
Did we wake you up?
Yeah, I just heard somebody start screaming, and then... what happened? A nightmare? All of you had a nightmare?
Yeah, sorry that we woke you. You should try and head back to sleep. Why don't we find Maya?
Alright. Yeah, her cabin's just right next door. You head over...
Are you...
Go ahead.
Oh, are you tired? Would you like me to carry you? Are you okay?
No, I'm pretty awake now. What?
Great. Cool. I know. Cool. Well, let's find Maya.
Your dad's dead.
Yeah, you head literally next door, and you can still faintly hear some of the yelling, but not so much that it seems like the rest of the town is up at arms. But a quick knock on the door, and Maya opens it. Within a minute and a half, she seems to have already been awake to some degree. Kind of like swipes at her eyes. Hey, it's rather early for you guys to be up. What's going on?
Yeah, it is rather early. God. So she hasn't had the dream, is what I'm getting from this.
No, she looks like, maybe she was sleeplessly working on something, but she doesn't seem freaked out or anything.
Does Maya... This is like a long shot. Does Maya speak any languages that I speak that Powell doesn't speak? Does she speak Thieves' Con or Abyssal or Undercommon?
No, she wouldn't speak any of those.
Infernal?
No.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. Maya, I need you to follow me. Do you mind if Pal stays in here? And I'm like really giving her eyes. That means like say yes.
Roll persuasion.
Oh shit, lol. +3. Oh, can I put my Whispers from Whispers on the Dead on persuasion as well? For today?
Yes.
Yes, so I get +5. 21.
Awesome. She seems to get your meaning that something is wrong and you don't want Pal to know about it. So she kind of nods once. Yeah, Pal, I'll be right back. Can you finish kneading the bread for me? He kind of looks between the two of you, confused, but slowly says, yeah, sure. I'll just... Okay. And Maya closes the door behind him and kind of bends low to you. What's going on? You look
I'm
hurt.
already... Yeah, I am. It doesn't really matter that much. I'm grabbing her wrist and like walking already. Esmond's not breathing.
What do you mean not breathing?
Just run with me.
Yeah, she starts to run back to Esmond's house with you. In the meantime, back in Esmond's bedroom, Alice, you do start to hear a sound as you're listening. It's not...
Amazing Grace.
It's not breathing, though. It's a faint crackling, a faint dry crackling. And as you're holding on to Esmond, you realize he is slowly drying out.
Are you fucking kidding me? Beef jerky looking ass. I'm
Don't
pissed.
call my corpse beef jerky. That's her fault.
I start spitting on him. Like demon voice. I don't know. Oh my god. This is fucking terrifying because Alice has Esmond in her arms. Alice is just gonna continue to hold onto Esmond and just kind of rock a little bit because she's panicking. And she's gonna yell out to the call.
Mm-hmm.
And see if the call will answer.
Do you say anything specific or just kind of yell?
Yell. Like, she's just yelling.
Fair.
She's just trying to get the call's attention. She doesn't really know how to get its attention, really.
You reach out, and you've you do sense it, but you've kind of only sensed it like this once before, when it was focusing on protecting the town through the barrier. And right now it seems to be focusing very intently on something, to the point where it isn't even able to answer you.
What do you need?
Are you saying that to the call?
Yeah.
It can't vocally answer to you right now. It's trying very hard at something.
Bruh. Not now. Please. Oh, fuck, this is hard. Shit. I need you to answer me. I need to know what you need. I need your help. You said you were going to protect. You promised.
There's no vocal answer, but you just have this very strong, almost like an impression, like an emotion that's shared with you, and it's like affirmation, agreeing with what you said, it affirming that it's going to do that.
Take what you need. Take it. Take whatever. My magic, my anything, my starlight, whatever it's called. Please. You can't go yet. He has so much more. He has so much more time. It's not fair.
Tori, as you're kind of knelt next to Alice in Esmond's body, I'm not gonna get super into it, but Esmond's body is crumbling away into ash. Actively.
Tori, she's gonna just stand up very stoically, very solemnly, and really, you'll probably notice that she's got very reserved now, and she's going to go down into the kitchen, and can she find like a jar or like a vase or something?
Fuck.
Yes.
Put a jar.
Or like a...
Put a jar. Fuck it.
You start walking down the stairs to go and grab a jar from the kitchen, as you see Nemesis and Maya kind of hurry through the door. She kind of looks up at you and like does a double take. Tori, you don't. Are all of you hurt? Where's is Esmond the only one not breathing? What? Okay, let's. Is he in his room?
Yes, just not quite. I And Tori's just gonna keep walking. Just go.
Yeah. Maya hurries up the stairs, kind of taking them two at a time, with long legs, and enters Esmond's room kind of in a rush and freezes as she kind of sees a half crumbled away Esmond. Really, the main parts that's still there is what Alice is desperately still holding on to. She kind of takes it in for a moment, looking confused and horrified, and kind of hurries over, kind of gently placing a hand on Alice's back, and another on Esmond's back. And for those of you who are, actively watching, you can tell she tries to cast some form of healing magic or something. But seems to realize that there is no target for her to, focus this on. And her face just like, her expression just like shatters. And you're all kind of gathered here, kind of wordlessly, trying to figure out what in the world just happened. Tori, you return with a jar. In time to see the last of the ash crumble to the floor. Alice, your arms are empty.
Man.
Tori just runs. He just very gently just starts scooping everything up and putting it into the little jar.
Yeah.
Shoshin's probably just been kind of watching the whole time and just kind of leaves the room and just stands outside the door.
Yeah, you leave the room, go to stand outside. And you all kind of sit in this space for a bit until Maya speaks again. She still has her hand on your back, Alice, but at this point it doesn't seem like it's even a measure to necessarily try to comfort you. It's more like she had it there momentarily and has even forgotten that, her physical form exists in this moment, And she just quietly says, What happened? What happened to all of you? What happened to him?
I guess Nemesis can quietly explain. Being very careful not to, because obviously Tori feels some sort of guilt about it, but the way he wants to explain without like putting it on her, because it's obviously not her fault. Do you know what I mean? I'd say he's like, we tried to heal him, and something was there that I didn't know could happen, and the healing only hurt him.
The healing killed him. I killed him. And I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. There was no way you could have known. Tori.
No, but it still happened, and I still was a big part of his death.
I don't think it's useful to blame yourself for doing what anyone would have done in that situation.
No, but the one time I was able to help someone. Well, it's just ironic. And she's going to leave, and she's going to go find out, and
Yeah, sure.
with the jar.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. She's going to put the jar gently down on is there like a bedside table or something? Or
Yeah.
actually, she's going to give it to Alice. She's just going to give it to Alice, turn into a cat, and run.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, sure. You leave the room. Shoshin, you watch as a house cat kind of ducks between your legs and runs down the stairs. Maya kind of absorbs this for a moment and then focuses on you again, Nemesis. But what caused it? You're telling me she tried to heal him for no reason? Were you all attacked? Should we be keeping our eyes out for someone?
I'm assuming that we all had the same dream. There was this woman, and she was, I can't explain it, searching our memories physically. I really can't explain. I need to close Peanut Gallery. Like her hands, I could feel them in my head. I think everyone else experienced something similar, but it hurt him more than us for some reason.
She is kind of silent to this. And then kind of she kind of flexes her hand against Alice's back and then straightens up. I need to figure out what I'm going to tell the town, what I'm going to tell Powell. I have to go. And she kind of very abruptly leaves without saying anything else.
So who's still in the room at this point? Me, Alice, and Shoshin's outside.
Yeah.
Okay, damn.
And the Jarvash.
Oh, how could I forget?
Esmond.
My favorite character. Yeah.
Esmond. Oh my god, we're putting Esmond in the jar.
MLP job. What the fuck?
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just kneel down to be next to Alice, and if Alice would like comfort, I can provide that. Or Nemesis, even. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Alice.
Because Nemesis is just sitting there, cross-legged.
No, he's crouching next to you. I get assuming that you need a hug. I don't know if you do.
Yeah, no, she's just gonna she's gonna reach out her arm. She's obviously shaking, she's just a fucking best right now. And she's just gonna just kind of wrap herself on Nemesis and just start crying.
Yeah, he will silently let her do that. He doesn't have many words at this time.
They're there, bitch. They're there.
No.
Tori, you run out of the house. And you're pretty familiar with nature, so upon running outside, from the position in the sky, the colors and stuff, you're able to tell maybe it's about 5 a.m. ish. The town still seems to be mostly quiet, and you start to head in the direction of the tent where you know Erland would be staying. But you see that Erland is already out of the tent, kind of talking with someone quietly, looking very confused. Someone who's very hurriedly, like, tying up, like, the laces of their shirt, hurrying towards Esmond's house with still, like, unlaced boots. And it's Quail, who is looking extremely confused and concerned.
Erland?
You're a cat. Are you gonna change out of a cat?
No, I'm just gonna run. Like, wait, no, you know how cats climb up the legs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just scamper up the
This
legs.
little brown and white cat. Wow, that's so crazy that we know what Tori might look like as a cat. Anyways.
Wow.
Uh,
Slightly smaller than the average cat.
Erland looks confused, but kind of takes you into his arms, and then realizes who you are, and they hold you very tightly. And you hear them whispering to Quail, What are you saying? Someone died? And Quail says, yes, listen, sometimes I can tell. Someone died, which isn't that abnormal, but then their spirit, like, disappeared, which doesn't happen, so something's wrong. And he's speed walking towards Esmond's house.
Yeah, upon hearing that, Tori turns back into herself and she's like curled around like Erland's neck.
Yeah, Erland adjusts quickly. I'm sure that something like this has happened before.
Yeah. And she just like mumbles into their neck. It's Esmond. Esmond, he's gone.
Erland kind of jerks to a halt. As soon as they, like, process what you've said. And you have your face kind of tucked into their neck, so you can't see expressions or anything. But they just seem to have frozen and don't say anything for a moment. And you can still hear Quail's footsteps hurrying towards the house. But Erland kind of just stays where they are. And then they squeeze you a bit and say, you said Esmond. Esmond died?
I'm so sorry. I couldn't do anything. He was dying, and we all had this crazy dream, and there's this lady who tried to sort through our minds, and I woke up, I was really hurt, and I tried to heal him, and he just... I made him die. I killed him.
Cause, hold on. And they kind of, like, look around for a moment, like, seemingly very, very thrown. And then just kind of, like, crouch on the ground to hold you tight to them. Whatever happened? I'm sure it's not your fault.
It is. You didn't see his body as soon as I touched him. He flinched. I hurt him. My healing did exactly the opposite of what it should do.
Then it wasn't something you did on purpose, and you were just trying to help.
Of course, it wasn't be on purpose.
Then it's not your fault if you were just trying to help. You all were attacked?
Yes, but not physically. It's like we were in this place in the depths of our minds. There was just this woman, and she... I don't know. I've not seen this before.
I've heard before of a type of magic that can stop healing, but it's extremely powerful, and I've only heard of it one place before. They start to stand up for a moment, and you can feel now that they're starting to shake. And then they take a few deep breaths, and the shaking very abruptly stops. And you kind of feel some of the skin under your arms kind of shift and harden. And a deeper toned voice speak. Dory, we're gonna go sit down for a bit, alright?
No, we need to go back. I just wanted to come and get you. He's in a jar right now. Maybe there's something we can do.
I don't think there's anything that they can do. Erland can do for Desmond. We'll go back, but she kind of squeezes you tightly, and then kind of straightens up and starts walking back towards Desmond's house. In the meanwhile, Shoshin, you're standing guard outside of the room, and you can hear behind you, through like the cracked door, Alice crying as she's comforted by Nemesis. Comforted to a degree. There's only so much comforting you can do in this situation. And you hear someone coming up the stairs, and then see Quail appear, looking very confused and concerned. Sho, what just happened?
I'd say it's a repeat of last time, but that would be a bit generous.
Last time? What do you mean?
Everything, before, with me, more,
There was one here?
one of them, yeah, or there was.
Do we need to run?
I think it's gone. But I still have Divine Sense up, I think. It should be... Did stuff dissipate from...
Yes, it dissipated the second
Okay,
it
yeah.
died.
I think we're okay for now.
Oh, I sensed somebody die.
Yeah, something happened, and it did something to Esmond. And
What?
yeah.
Did it like take him or something? Because his spirit like instantly disappeared then.
I
they don't
don't know. Yeah. This isn't anything like you've seen before, is it?
What, a soul instantly disappearing? No.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
The least amount of time I've ever seen a soul linger is still like a day. They don't disappear that fast.
So, what could have happened to it?
I mean, I guess maybe the thing took his soul for some reason. Maybe I can tell more with his body. Sometimes I can sense things.
There's not really a body.
So this person did take him.
It turned to ash or something.
Oh. Right. I can't look at peanut gallery.
Yeah, that's your problem, dude. I was like, nope, I have to unfocus from peanut gallery. Can't be there in a time like this.
Mm-hmm. Can I... He kind of like pauses, and you can tell like he's listening to the faint crying behind you. Oh, I'll I'll try and call on some of the spirits that linger here and see if they picked up anything. I'll be downstairs.
Can I come with you for that?
Yeah. Did you explain anything to them? Do you think it was looking for you?
I don't know. I don't know what it wanted.
Right.
I think from what I heard, at least, it was looking for something, and it was more than happy to look through anyone else here as well. And I think that may have been what happened, considering everything there with it hurt everyone, I think, and then it just got bad with Esmond.
Yeah, come on. He leads you back downstairs and kind of pulls out a chair at the kitchen table. And pulls out like a little... I can't think of what they're called, but you hold them with your hands and there's the little metal keys that you tap with your thumbs. But he gets one of those and plays very, very quietly a soft melody, seemingly to kind of focus himself, and then opens his eyes again, and you can see this faint green mist as he seems to begin to commune with some, hopefully, local spirits to figure things out. But he focuses for a while, and before he seems to finish, you see Erland enter the room. The black spots are a lot more prominent on their face right now, and their eye color seems to have shifted to a more intense green color, and they are holding crying Tori in their arms, and they kind of pause when they see you and tilt their head. Doing some spirit things.
Yeah. He's trying to find out what happened, I think.
Right. I'm going to put this little one in her room, and then I'll check on upstairs.
No, I'll stay down here.
Alright, if you should. She places you in one of the chairs alongside Quail, who is still quietly playing this soft tune, of a very mournful tune, but you know how it be. And then heads upstairs. You guys are alone for a moment, until there is a knocking sound at the door. The front door.
I guess I'm the person best equipped to get it. So is it like a peephole or like the speakeasy thing where you like slide it open and you can like see outside?
It's one of the people that was on watch tonight for Armoth. He's kind of holding a pigeon that's resting on his fingers, and there is a letter tied to the pigeon. Hey, I just have a letter for Mr. Clousey that just came.
I understand. I'll make sure it gets to him. And then I'll go ahead and take pigeon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you take the pigeon, the round boy, and you have what looks like a very hastily scrawled letter. Like, it looks like it was ripped off of a bigger piece of paper and tied to this pigeon as fast as possible.
Alright. I guess I'll close the door. And I I guess look at it. May as well.
Yeah, you unroll it. Behind you, you can hear Quail finish his song and seemingly come out of his trance. But you open up this mail. And it says, well, first, quick glance down. It's signed from Havoc. Thank you, Chimchar. But the
Okay,
note...
well, I'm not gonna read it if it's from Havoc. I'll just, like, bit.
Okay.
I'll give it to Maya or something. I don't care.
Yeah, sure. You fold it back up. Char is also crying. See, he's agreeing. But yeah, you fold it back up. And you hear Quail behind you say, just loud enough for you and Tori to hear. So, a lot of the local spirits just seemed scared off by something. They wouldn't talk at all. I have one that kind of follows me around though, and that one talked. Wasn't so scared, it seemed. He said that he saw the spirit start to emerge, but then something came and took it. He didn't know what it was. He tried to follow it for a bit, but it was too fast for him. But something took Esmond's spirit.
Any kind of description?
The ethereal plane isn't so much visual as it is senses, you know?
Yeah. Anything more detailed?
I asked him if he could maybe try and follow again, and the spirit said that it would try and then come back. So we'll see. I don't know for sure though.
All right. Thank you for everything you're trying to do.
Yeah, of course. Upstairs, Nemesis and Alice, you're kind of alone for a bit. Do you guys say anything to each other at all, or just continue with each other's company as Nemesis comforts Alice?
I don't think Nemesis would say much, so I guess that's up to Alice.
This is the first time she's quiet. She's not saying much. She's just crying.
Fair.
Big L, you know.
Truly, the biggest of L's, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, Ligma.
True.
But, go ahead.
Oh, this is kind of like a long shot, but since I'm gaining, like, as Quail was saying, something similar to like seeing spirits or whatever, I guess, do I sense anything in the room that would be useful?
Roll an Arcana check.
Fuck yeah. Hold on. Uh, 21.
Awesome. You've been around when people have died before.
Crazy.
Yeah, crazy. And this moment of like kind of mournful stillness is certainly something you've seen before. You've never seen a body react like that before after it's already dead. You've seen people die from something like that happening to them, but not to
Yeah.
an already dead body. Unless there was a specific reason, maybe somebody was burning the body or something like that. But you've never seen something like that just randomly happen.
Let's see. that's all I was wondering.
Yeah. Erland kind of quietly knocks at the door of Esmond's room. Are you two safe in here?
Oh, is that to us? Hold on.
Yeah.
Who is that to?
Erland had come upstairs to you guys.
Shit. I'm sorry. Alice is just too sad to say anything right now.
Fair.
Oh, that's fine. Thanks. I think we're safe. I think it may be helpful to head out of this room. Alice, if you want to go lay down or something.
Go lay down. You'll feel better.
Yeah.
It's like after you eat dinner and you're like, I'm gonna go lay down.
Yeah.
She'll grab the jar.
Yeah. Do you guys head down to the kitchen? Or do you go to Alice's room?
That's up to Megan.
You know what? I guess we can go. Okay. Are we gonna go to like the kitchen to like everyone have like a big meeting together? Is that like the plan? Is that like the vibe?
If you guys want.
Oh, let's do that.
Okay. I'd rather go to the kitchen because I'm pretty sure Alice's room is like a mattress on the and like a towel in the window.
Fair. Yeah, you guys head on down to the kitchen. Tori and Quail are sitting at the table. Shoshin is still kind of stood by the door, holding a plump pigeon in one hand and a letter in the other.
Nice.
Did that just come now? That pigeon. He asks Shoshin.
Yes. One of the guards brought it for Esmond.
What is it? Oh, what is it?
I didn't look at it. If you want to read it, that's up to you. And she'll hand him the letter, and then I don't know what the process of the pigeons is. Do I just let it go outside?
Yeah.
It knows where to go. All right, I'll just let the pigeon go outdoors.
Give it a little throw. You know how it be.
I'm not gonna throw the pigeon. I'm gonna gently release it.
In that case, I want to read the letter.
Yeah. Much like with Shoshin, with a quick glance, you see Havoc's signature in big at the bottom. And this is very clearly like written in maybe a minute. Like this was speed written. It's a bit messy.
Yeah.
But the note says, I'm not sure what that was, but I think something was like stalking my mind. I don't know if that makes sense. It was some sort of strange vision. But my point is, I thought I saw you behind the woman, but I'm not sure. Let's just say some of the instincts I got from the corruption got me the fuck away from that woman. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, then forget this. But if you saw something, let me know. Shoot me a note, and I can be there in a couple hours.
I'm gonna. Okay, I guess I'll hold on to that for the end of. For a little bit later on, because I want to think.
Shoshin, Quail kind of like nudges like your shin with the tip of his boot, and kind of gives you a look like, you gonna say something?
The everyone here had the same dream or whatever happen, right?
Are you asking like their table?
Yes.
Alright. Yes.
Alice will nod.
Yes. The with what you'd said before about the call warning you about something, I received similar warning from my group, and I told Esmond about it. I think that's probably it. I expected about as much, I suppose. So the thing that killed him is presumably no, not even necessarily presumably. I've dealt this kind of thing before. And that's not a good thing for what we would have to do to deal with it.
What would we have to do to deal with it?
It's not in terms of anything specific. It's just in terms of how powerful these things are.
What exactly is it?
From what I've been told, I suppose the easiest way to speak on what these things are capable of is everything you see around you. The reason the world is like this, with the planes and everything, with how they collapse together, and how everything fell apart. It was as a result of these things. They're called the Desico.
Oh, thank you, Oliver.
How do we kill it then?
That's difficult. I've only really been in the presence of one before, and it didn't really go the best for anyone involved.
Have they ever been killed?
That's I don't know. I think it's hard.
These
It's,
things. Oh, go ahead.
I can't. Time to start training then, isn't it?
I have for this long, I suppose.
So this is the thing that the Thornband deal with.
Yes.
And how successful have they been thus far?
On a larger scale, it's difficult to deal with any kind of being with that much power. On a smaller scale, dealt with a number of things related to them. But I would say also it's not often that you see any of them like this.
You mean like psychologically, like we all just did?
Present in any way or form, I suppose.
Oh.
Then what are we meant to do now?
I don't know.
Did you recognize this specific woman?
No, I don't know. I didn't recognize her specifically. Energies she brought with her, I would say, are a bit more recognizable to me.
Right. Sorry if we're asking a lot. It just seems like you know.
No, it's okay. I understand. I don't have, I suppose, everything. I don't have enough to necessarily even be helpful in this circumstance. I simply know what they are, and anything further is out of my hands.
At least knowing who they are is the first step into finding out other things about them, which we will.
Where's Powell?
He's in Maya's place.
How are we meant to tell him what's happening?
Alice is gonna get up from the table. And she's gonna go to Maya's place where Powell is.
Yeah. Outside, it's still very early morning. The guards are doing their job. It's mostly quiet out here. Maya's house has lights on. You can see underneath the door. Do you just enter, or do you knock at the door, or what?
Down. No, I knock.
Yeah, you knock. And there's a few moments, and then you hear little claws on wood, and the door is opened by Powell, who looks significantly confused, though he looks a bit relieved when he sees you. Alice, what's wrong with Maya? She hurried in here and then locked herself in her room and wouldn't tell me what happened. What's going on?
Oh, he's been by himself. Is it okay if I come in for a second?
I mean, it is my house, but I'm sure Maya would be fine with it. Come on in. I guess I'm finishing her bread for her.
Come with me for a second. And Alice is gonna guide Powell to, I would assume like a couch or something.
Yeah, like a couple of chairs.
Yeah.
He sits down with you.
Can I reach out my hand to hold his, if he'll take it?
Yeah. Furry paw in your hand.
Yeah. Powell, you're very brave. You're very strong and very proud of you and where you've come from, and again, you've grown so much. And you know that your dad is so proud of you. And he loves you very much.
Yeah? Oh, are you leaving?
No. I'm not leaving. Something happened. Something very bad happened, Powell.
Well, what?
Desmond got really hurt.
From yesterday?
Something happened this morning, Powell, and we're trying to figure it out. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Is that why you guys needed Maya to heal? To heal Dad?
It didn't work. Powell, it didn't work.
Kind of pulls his hands away from you. No, He kind of abruptly stands up. I'm going to finish making the bread. Then I'm going to go for a walk, and then I'm going to go show Dad the poem I was working on for him.
Powell, you need to listen to me, please. He's gone.
No, He turns and leaves in the direction of the kitchen.
I'm gonna hurry after him, gently, not like in an angry mom kind of way.
Yeah, he's fretting over some bread dough on the counter, probably significantly over kneading it at this point. But just kind of going at it. His ears are flat against the back of his head. I don't want to talk about this. I don't think this is a funny joke. I don't like this.
I wouldn't joke about something like this.
Then we don't need to talk about it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to finish the bread, and then I'm going to take my morning walk, and then I'm going to go talk to Dad. He's fine.
I wish that was the case. I really do.
Well, he's just like not looking at you. He's very pointedly like turning his head away whenever you get close. Even if something happened with Dad, you're a good fighter, and you wouldn't let anything happen. And there's people who can heal him, and he'd be fine. Nothing would happen.
I'm so sorry.
He just needs some time to recover. He's probably sick.
Howell. I'm sorry. He's gone.
He can't be gone.
I'm so sorry.
Because then that means that he told me you guys would help him, and nothing would happen to him because you guys wouldn't let anything happen to him, right? And now he does kind of like turn to look at you, like ears still very back and like eyes narrowed. You wouldn't let anything happen to him, right?
Right. We tried so hard. It was too late. There's nothing we could do.
He's kind of like...
sorry. I'm so sorry.
He turns his head away from you again and kind of clenches his fist against the counter. I'm going to put the bread in the oven. I'm going to go on my walk. And when I get back, everything is going to be all right. It is. That promised.
Sorry. I really am. I wasn't strong enough. No one was.
Dad promised he'd always be there, and he wouldn't break that promise to me. He kind of turns and abruptly starts like shaking the bread dough into a pan and kind of shoves it into the oven and kind of kicks it closed.
Alice is just trying to walk towards him.
kind of spins around and sees that you're right there, and he just kind of like seizes up. Alice, I'm going to go on my walk now. I'm going to go on my walk, and
I'm gonna pull him into a hug.
And kind of trails off a bit, and then kind of like slowly tucks his face into your shoulder, and kind of pulls his arms up against your chest, and just kind of stays there.
I'm just gonna hold him. I'll like kiss the top of his head.
When he does speak again, his voice is kind of muffled, and you can kind of feel, you know, the shaky breaths starting. This must be some sort of dream. Dad promised this was a home. He said we finally we had a home and we wouldn't travel anymore. And he said that I would have friends and that we were going to be family. And he said that he'd be fine.
It still is home. You still have friends. You still have family.
He kind of just starts wordlessly crying, very, very quietly, kind of just like pressed against you as closely as he can, just kind of like making himself as small as possible. And you two stand together in Maya's kitchen. How long do you stay there with him? Or rather, stay there like that?
Until Pal makes the first move.
Alright. It's a while. And it's not Pal that causes the first initial move. It's you hearing, one of the doors slowly creak open, and you kind of sense Maya step into the room and pause, and she is tear stained as well and kind of shaking a bit, and she's holding some papers.
This is death document.
Yeah, she's holding some papers. I was gonna say something, but that wouldn't work because this is Alice. Alice, you smell a very familiar, I don't know, paper, ink. You can tell that whatever paper she's holding were probably from Esmond's personal journal, and his inkwell that you've smelled many times over the years from the letters you've received from him.
Yeah.
So whatever she has is from Esmond. And she's kind of holding these papers very tightly. And she kind of just watches you two for a moment and then says quietly, I'm gonna go speak with the town. I'm glad you've got it. And then she kind of ducks out of her house and presumably goes to speak with some of the townsfolk.
I take the bread out of the oven so it doesn't burn.
Of course. At that point, when you kind of move away to go get the bread, Powell kind of curls up in like one of the kitchen chairs, and just quietly says to you, I'm going to. I don't want to go back to the house right now. I'm going to still go on my walk. I'll be back soon.
I'll go with you, Powell. It's...
No, I want to be alone for a little bit.
Okay. Promise you'll come back.
I promise.
I'll make stew.
My favorite.
That's all I can make, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I do like it. He kind of uncurls himself and like steps up to your side and gives you a very, very tight hug. And then just kind of slips out the door.
Oh, my mother.
Wow, I can't believe Alice is the mother. That's so crazy.
Ugh.
Back at Esmond's house, Nemesis, do you tell anyone what was in the letter, or no?
Yeah, I will read it out to them, and can I scribble a response? Because if everyone agrees, I think Havoc mentioning that she saw Esmond in the vision is prevalent, and we should speak to her as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
If everyone agrees. Okay.
Yep, I'm down. Let's go.
Let's go talk
Okay,
to this
cool.
bitch.
I think it'd be quicker
no,
to
she's
go
a girl.
there rather than send a pigeon, though, right? Or would it be quicker to send a pigeon in front?
I think pigeon quick, feet slow.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm not quick enough. I'm not quick enough to be a pigeon yet.
But the
damn it.
pigeon would have to like go there and back versus go there. Then we
Because
talk
let me
to
see.
It's
What if the... Hold on.
Go ahead.
I ring up the call. Oh, I'm there, by the way. I've walked back. I'm with the group.
Oh.
I'm there.
The call is still unresponsive. Still in that same state.
Oh, useless.
You guys do know that a pigeon can get back and forth between the ravine very quickly. It's mainly just landscape that slows you guys down.
So do we want to go to Havoc, or does we want Havoc to come to us? What do you guys think?
It probably wouldn't be
Is the
good
time
to
between a
leave the
pigeon
town.
going there, Havoc writing a response, and then returning it going to be faster than us just going over there?
Also, the quill's in the ravine, right? We could just kind of do a 2-for-1 kind of thing.
Yeah.
We can go see what's up with the quill as well, perhaps.
Yeah, is there a checkpoint? Can we fast travel?
Yeah. Do we gotta warp there?
You guys can't warp there, but we can fast forward. You guys going there, yes. So are you guys leaving the town then?
Well, when you put it like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think we should send a pigeon to Havoc and have her come here, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair.
She can work for it.
Y'all can run. You got a ranger. Then.
Yeah,
Who's
exactly.
the best person to write a response to Havoc?
Oh, I've written one. We don't have to use it, but I type quick.
Pop off.
Get it.
Some epic in-character writing. I wanted it to be concise.
Pop off.
If you guys think that's fine, I'm gonna yeet a pigeon towards the ravine.
Yeah, that's good.
Hand throw.
Exactly.
I like your letter. I approve.
Yeah, it's good.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks to the work, it came too late. Her vision happened at the same exact moment as you guys. I can't believe this.
Crazy.
Bro, that's not blaming her. I literally also wrote, unfortunately, it came to like, but I was like, Nemesis wouldn't use that word.
Alright. You send off the letter. And a few, about an hour goes by, which I'm sure is filled with you guys mainly kind of going through the emotions, you know? Still kind of shocked what just happened. You start to, if any of you guys go outside, you start to hear some of the settlers saying, like, what's this I hear about Claudice being gone? Maya said something happened. She said she's gonna talk with us all later. They're, like, word's starting to get around, and people are getting concerned. But about an hour from when you sent the letter, which it takes you guys 3 hours to travel to the ravine. So within an hour, you hear a shout go up from the gates that Havoc was spotted coming up the hill. She is riding a horse. The gates are opened, and she's let in. She is alone. But she dismounts, still clutching, like, the letter you sent Nemesis, and is, like, speed walking towards the house. Are you guys going to meet her or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
She is right to business, and kind of jerks her chin for you guys to go inside. I'd rather not freak out as many people as possible.
Oh, that's fair. I guess we'll go inside.
Yeah, she kind of pauses. She hasn't been in Esmond's house before, so she's like, wild that this man is dead. And then goes to the kitchen table. Wow, nice house, dude. Wish I could compliment you on it in person. Anyways.
Damn. Okay.
You can always die and compliment it in the afterlife.
So true. No, his soul's gone. She can't.
I know.
But she kind of sets the letter down on the table. He's dead. That's what you're saying?
Yes. If you'd like to see the ashes.
Wow, okay. Alright, well, first, I'm sorry for your loss.
Would anyone like a cup of tea? It's already made. She's just starting.
Just like standing there with the teapot.
Yeah. It's burning her hand, but she doesn't care.
No! Havoc kind of sits down at the table heavily. So this was... Okay, I'm sorry, I'm trying to digest this. You all saw her then, the woman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we know that Esmond saw her as well?
That's a good question. I think we're operating under that presumption.
Alright.
It doesn't make sense for it to be anything else.
Yeah, with the timing, it really doesn't. Just trying to cover our bases. Alright. Yes, I did see him in my vision of her. He was kind of knelt behind her. I couldn't see his face, but I could, tell it was him from the stature and the clothes and the wings and stuff. He didn't respond when I called out to him, and she said some like vague warning, something about her hunting something. I didn't pick up on most of it, and when I was told to run and given a chance to do so, I did. I know not to fuck with something that powerful. Do you know for sure it was her that killed him? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding everything here.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You said you know not to fuck with something that powerful. What do you know about what this woman is?
What do you know about what she is?
We're asking you. Shut the. Oh, sorry.
I don't know much personally.
Right.
It would be helpful if you could share what you know.
She kind of inclines her head towards you, Shoshin. I don't know her name, or which one she is exactly. I didn't have that much information. Do you know who she is exactly, or is it a no on your front as well?
Maybe. Solid question.
All right.
Possibly.
Just
I
check.
may have forgotten. On the ninja end, I may have forgotten.
This is the DM
yes,
telling
out
you
of
you have
character?
not. You have. You,
Okay, so no.
No, you're good.
No.
You do not need to scour your DMs for that information. She kind of nods slowly. All right. Well, I'll start with I know of the type of being she is vaguely. I don't know her personally in any form. And my source, I guess you could say, of this knowledge didn't and doesn't know her personally either. I had all of this explained to me. Not all of it, parts of it, parts of the things that the Thornband Hunts explained to me a while ago. And I know enough to, if one shows up, to book it the other direction. Especially when my source is also there and made sure I had an opportunity to run.
It's your source.
You know, when I was telling you guys about how the reason Burst and I are so attached to, or at least initially became attached to figuring out all the Acerite shit and the planar faults, how we had gotten corrupted in that village.
Yeah.
The village was dead, was empty, had been corrupted beyond repair when we got there. But it wasn't just us two in that village. There was somebody else there as well. I didn't even get a chance to really speak with them. They were dying, had been dying for a while. And we were dying because of the corruption, so I reached out to them, try for a moment of mutual help. But I guess the corruption around us was just so much that it kind of tied us together. Changed my body. I could suddenly do some magic. Some various things happened. and they died but could still speak with me from time to time. Sometimes they leave. Like they're not here right now. But they explained that those things, that it had once been a Desico, essentially. Their name is Anyo. Spelled Anyo. And they were once a host of a Desico. Desico refers to the power itself, but it passes from host to host of different people. And Anya was once one of those hosts. But someone was essentially jealous of their specific power, and tried to kill Anya and ripped the power from them, and left Anya kind of there to rot and die in that village, which is why that fault in that village first appeared, because essentially a fight between two Desico took place there. So I sort of... Anyo sometimes warns me about Desico things, but Anyo had been rather new to the position themselves, so they only know so much. They hid a lot from other Desico. All Anyo told me before they chased... Oh, that's where Anyo is right now. They chased after the woman. Tried to chase her away. Anyo didn't know who she was specifically. But they told me that she was a host like them, a current host. A very powerful one. And they called her Dread. They called her a warbringer and a hunter of fear. And they said that she was inevitable. They described her as the creeping fear shaking your bones. This darkness that stalks you, like never slowing until you catch your breath. They said a bunch of things very fast. But they realized what she was and gave me a chance to kind of rip myself out of the vision so that I wouldn't be hurt, and they chased her away. I didn't know if the vision meant that Esmond was some sort of servant of this Desico or what, so I was hoping to speak with Esmond to figure that out. But apparently it just meant he had been killed by her.
So if Anyo was a host and is now fused with you, does that make you...
No, like I mentioned, first the hosts, the power can be passed from host to host without a host dying. Either they can choose to pass it on, or it can be taken from them, or they can straight up die, and the power itself chooses a new host. Anyo's power was torn from them in an attempt to kill them. It didn't work right away. They essentially, I guess you could say, bled out for a very long time. Years. Trapped alone in that village.
You said years.
Yeah, I don't know how long exactly.
And Anya's chasing her now.
At least chased her off. I don't know for sure.
Right. Would anyone else like to weigh in?
Bruh.
Tori doesn't have much to say. So that's why she has not said anything.
Mm.
Oh, reasonable. I just can't think of any more good questions.
Does your companion happen to know what she might have wanted?
If they do, they didn't tell me.
Hmm.
Anya was a Deska, yes, but not really powerful. And while most Desko, by their own nature, are rather dangerous and destructive, Anya's power was not that kind of power. They hid from people to protect themselves because they knew people would want to control them. The Desko that killed them apparently wanted their power, wanted to control Anya, and when Anya refused, their power was ripped from them. All I know is Anya told me to never trust a Thornband. She kind of inclines her head towards you, Shoshan. I don't know.
Bitch!
Hmm. Well, I can understand why they would feel that way.
Clearly, I do trust you since I'm telling you about all this, but
Differing motivations, I suppose.
all I know is that the Thornband's thought process is essentially all Desico equal bad. And as far as I know, that isn't necessarily true. But I guess, it could be a complicated topic.
Well, they've already given us a bad impression.
Well, that's not the first Desico you guys have met. You know that, right?
What? Who were the other ones?
You you guys didn't send... yeah, I'm not gonna out anybody, hey?
You're laughing, but this doesn't feel like a very funny situation.
Yeah, gonna be completely honest, bitch. Not the right situation to really be giggling.
It's not genuine humor. I'm also upset. Hey, fuck you. I came here to help. I came here out of concern and worry. I just thought it was a bit humorous that you guys hadn't realized that you had met one before. But I'm not gonna out someone if they didn't think it was safe to tell you. Fuck you.
Get mad. Get mad. Right.
Shockingly, a Desico might not want to tell a group that has a Thornband among them that they're a Desico. Wow, shocker, I know. It's almost like they get murdered by Thornband people. I mean, fuck, how many people have you guys killed just for suspecting that they might be connected to Desico?
It's not really my course of action.
Sure. Anyways.
If I can ask something slightly unrelated. You've been at the ravine the whole time, right?
Yeah, I don't really get the point of this. I'm happy to help you guys, but if I'm gonna be cussed at and treated badly for daring to help you guys and share information that I was told to never tell anyone. Yes, I'll answer your question. I'm really not interested in helping beyond that, though. Now, honestly, what's your question, Nemesis?
Oh, we were just wondering about the state of the call because we haven't heard from it in a while.
Fuck if I know. The call talks more to Alice than me. It's been... It hasn't answered. It didn't answer me when I tried to talk to it earlier. But that's not that abnormal. I was a bit more focused on writing to Esmond because I saw a freaky vision with him in it. And then I got the response from you, so I was a bit more focused on that.
Can I insight check to see if she's lying about the call?
Yeah, sure.
Delicious.
Can I also do that?
Yeah, sure.
I get a. What did I put my Words from the Whispers of the Dead on? I forget.
I think
Oh,
you
it was
said
persuasion. It was persuasion. Okay, never mind. 17 for insight.
You know, I want to insight this one.
26.
Yeah, I got a
Jesus
26.
Christ, Shoshan.
26.
Yeah, to all of you, she's telling the absolute truth. She's very clearly pissed off that she has always been completely transparent with things she's shared you guys. And doesn't get, treated very positively in return. So she seems genuinely fed up and like she's done with you guys, in all honesty.
Thank you for coming to help, at least. I appreciate it, and I suppose if you would prefer, with my associations, I not be around. If you seek help around here further, I can give you some space to work with that.
No, I don't particularly need help. Happy to offer help. I'll be interested to see who steps up as leader here. If Anya finds out anything about the Dread Lady or about any of the Esmond shit, I'll make sure you or Nemesis is let know. I'm out. She kind of stands up and kind of like just brushes past you guys.
Thank you for your assistance.
Yeah, whatever. And she is gone. She leaves.
Bye.
Could Tori follow her quickly?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, Tori's gonna chase after, well, not chase after her, but walk kind of behind her for a little bit until they're kind of out of earshot of the house.
Mm-hmm. She keeps going for a bit, but stops as she gets to her horse and kind of like tilts her head over her shoulder back towards you. What can I do for you?
Hi. I'm sorry for what Alice said. You can just imagine what we're all trying to comprehend, what we're all going through right now.
No, I get it. People are allowed to feel upset about somebody dying. It's the fact that, all I've ever done is try to help you guys. All I've ever done is be honest. But apparently, I'm just always going to be the person to take anger out on. right?
Well, I can't talk for everyone, so but sorry that I'm sorry that it has
You don't
seemed
have to
that way.
apologize to me for anything. You didn't do anything. And even Alice wouldn't need to apologize. It just, solidifies that there's no look for mutual help. You know? No matter how many times I stick my neck out, tell you guys things I'm not supposed to tell anyone, even my own people, it's not gonna be enough. It's whatever. People are allowed to be upset, but I'm done with it.
It's enough, and we do really appreciate everything that you helped us with.
Tori, you don't need to apologize or try to make me feel good or anything like that. It's fine. You guys are having a rough time. I'll let you guys know if I find anything out.
Do you mind if I just ask you something? I know you don't really want to help us now, but if you do have the answer, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
Have you ever heard of magic doing the opposite thing that it's supposed to?
In what way?
Like healing, hurting, or like that sort of thing.
Yeah. Excuse me. I have heard of something like that before. Only once before, though.
What is it?
I mean, I don't know the name for it or anything. But I know that Desco can do that, or at least certain ones can. It's what happened to Anyo after their power had been taken from them. That's why they couldn't get better or anything.
Right. Okay. I hope you have a safe. Thank you for your help. I hope you have a safe trip back to the ravine.
Take care of yourselves. She kind of pulls herself up onto her horse and spins it around and kind of gives it a kick to leave Amath. And you're alone in this kind of central area.
She's gonna slowly wander back to the house, but probably just stay outside for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Are you guys back in the house doing anything?
How long has Powell been gone?
Maybe like 15 minutes. Or sorry, I said an hour. Like an hour, 10 minutes now, but that's not crazy absurd.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. do you guys kind of discuss anything else among yourselves, or do anything with your day, or just kind of sit and moan, I guess?
Yeah.
I
It's rough.
ask Shoshin a question.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not necessarily in front of everyone, but I don't think it matters if everyone's there, so just whatever works.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask. So, Vic said. Oh my god, my mic is not lighting up. Havoc said we have met a Desico before, and I know that you historically have dealt with these kind of things. Do you have any idea who that may be?
Like she said, it's hard to know for certain. I can't say I'm aware necessarily, but I also am usually not concerned with those types of matters unless it becomes harmful to people.
So the Thorn Band is not necessarily equipped for simply identifying Desico.
I wouldn't say so. It's if
you want, Shushin, you can make a history check.
Yeah, let's do it.
And then
I need assistance. 10.
Fuck yeah.
I'll give you some information that probably anyone who spent time with the Foreign Band would know. But Desico aren't the type to really hide themselves among regular folk. That's very, very abnormal. Usually they're kind of in their own space, their homes, their spaces between reality. Or kind of in constant movement, doing their own machinations. You've never really heard of just maybe a Desico who's like blending in among people.
It's abnormal. They operate on a much larger scale, I think. So it comes off as a bit odd to me that evidently, or I suppose not even so, it comes off as odd to me that any one of them would concern themselves with whatever's going on here.
Do you think it's possible for a host to remain good and unharmed while hosting a Desico? Do you know what I mean? Like, is this going to be a problem if someone among us is hosting a Desico?
I don't know. It's certainly possible. If they just happen to be waiting for something. But I think it's I don't think you can necessarily judge anything on the actions of the rest of its kind. I suppose it's better to be aware of it as a factor, but it's not helpful to anything we have going on currently that we would be trying to find out if there was one of them here.
Oh, that's reasonable. I don't have any more questions for now.
I can try my best in the future, but most of my actions are that I am not always aware of everything that we have going as far as identification and much of, I suppose, more sensitive matters having to deal with any of the Desico. Most of what I am sent to do is to deal with them when they become problems.
I see. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Fair.
Oliver, is the plural of Desico Desico or Desicos?
Desicos with an S.
I see. Nice.
Yes. But if there's not any other conversations you all would like to have, hold on. Okay, awesome. The town seems to be slowly digesting, person by person, the news that Esmond is somehow dead. Some people seem to be scared that there's some sort of danger among the town. Other people just seem very confused. Are you all staying together as a group, or are you going off to, do your own thing and kind of decompress?
Alice is probably just gonna spend some time by herself.
I will be right back. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Esmond, blink once if you're dead.
He doesn't blink. Also,
Fuck!
his grub ashes.
Well, yeah, I don't think he has much about, eyelids or anything.
Fucking sucks.
I think he's missing some, yeah.
He's alive.
My god. Esmond's back from war. That's insane.
Oh my
That's
god.
Congrats, King.
When will my husband return from the war?
He's dead, homie.
He's dead.
Yeah, he
Shit.
returned from war in a coffin.
Yeah.
Damn,
Fuck.
so true. We can do that thing where we press his ashes into a fucking vinyl. What song do you want?
Another one by
We have
Another
plans
one, yeah.
free.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can make you into a
fucking
diamond. He's sick. That's what I want to do. When I die, I want to be cremated and then have them put my ashes into a sword. I feel like that would be sick.
Oh, that would be kind of cool.
That'd be really cool. Oh wait. Oh no.
Was your roommate's dog named Esmond?
I'm back. No.
I know, okay.
Megan,
it's
the
very
timing of you sending that video in that chat.
What?
Really sad, terrible, very sad. Old dog.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Old dog. May he rest in peace and have a far better existence than he did in this.
That's very true.
Yeah.
In yield
Any,
afterlife.
did they have to go to like a clinic or
I don't know. I do
is
not
he like
know.
is he like next door?
details.
Yeah, that's true.
I heard it last night, so I don't
Oh
know.
boy.
I'll send a text after D&D. We'll see.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Well, it's just a day for that apparently. Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah.
where were we? Oh, I was
Esmond's
asking.
dead.
Yes.
Morning.
Wow, I had almost
Yeah.
forgotten. Thanks for reminding me.
You're welcome.
You are you guys splitting up to mourn? Are you guys staying together? Breaking out the alcohol? What's going on?
Is Pal still out?
Yes. Though, if any of you are like about and looking for him, a few of the guards mentioned that they've seen him kind of not even that far from the town, just kind of in and out of the woods, just like kind of pacing.
Okay. Can I just like, we're not ready because we're not in combat, but like just say that if he's not back by the time it's dark, like to go grab him
Yeah, sure thing.
for later on there.
Yeah.
Yes.
So are you guys splitting up or staying together?
Alice is just gonna go, you know what? No. Alice's turn to go into the woods. I think she's
Alright.
gonna go into the woods and just kind of find a spot and just sit there,
Yeah, sure.
like the grass or something, and just tuck her knees up to her chest and just cry.
Understandable.
Tori's gonna go to the farm and just plant.
Nice.
And ignore everything else.
For real, Oliver?
Yeah.
Well, does anyone else want to do anything? Because my thing's not super relevant.
I'm gonna go hang out with Quail.
Yeah, you sure can do that. Quail, is spending some time, seemingly organizing something in his tent, and is just coming out when you approach. And it looks like he's kind of gathered together, a collection of some different types of, like, plants and a few different small bursts of flowers. And you've seen him do this a few other times before when he was staying with you initially, with the band initially. And he would make this type of kind of like meaningful, like choosing items for it, for their meaning. Little memorial bouquet when people would die while on a mission or something. Kind of pauses when he sees you and then kind of awkwardly holds it up. I just figured it was fitting.
It's beautiful. You did a good job putting it together. I'm sure you would have liked it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in a vase, I guess, like on this table. I don't know where else would be appropriate. I don't know if they're gonna do, I don't know, anything funeral related. I'm not sure. But yeah. Do you want to come with me?
Yeah.
All right. You follow Quail back into Esmond's house, kind of rummage around in the kitchen until you find a suitable vase, and set it up on the table. And Quail just kind of sits there at the table watching it for a little bit, and then glances at you. Are you beating yourself up about this, or no?
I don't think there's much any of us could have done. I don't think there's much we could have done differently that would have changed the outcome.
Right.
That is more or less I think, an inevitability of anything I really deal with the Desico and everything. It's when you're against anything like that, that's just going to be able to do things like that without any kind of effort or anything. I think sometimes you can't do much to change any kind of outcome.
Yeah.
And everything happened fast enough, I don't think. Even if we'd all been there, it would have gone any better.
How do you even fight against someone like that?
I can't say it's gone well for me in the past. And I don't know. I don't know what kind of strength I'd have to put behind anything to be able to challenge anything like that.
Well, you at least got out of it better than most, right?
I survived, yes.
Must have done something right.
I don't think it was anything I did. I think it just decided it didn't want to kill me.
Interesting.
I plan on not giving the next one a choice.
Guys, kind of sit, maybe trade some more words for a while. Nemesis, are you wanting to do that thing?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll stealth for me, if you're being stealthy about it.
Yeah, why not? Let me roll. I need this to go well. I'm shaking and crying.
I
Oh.
believe you.
24.
Go for it. PogChamp. Yeah, you re-enter the house. You can hear Nemesis and Quail talking in low tones in the kitchen, but you sneak past. You're on a mission. His office is unlocked. There doesn't seem to be anyone in it. Close the door behind you. The desk does look a bit different from the last time you saw it, but are you beelining right to the drawers?
Yeah, so I'm not breaking in, the door's open, so yeah. I'm going to the drawer that I didn't open last time.
Yeah.
Because you said there were 2 and I only opened 1.
Go ahead and make a lockpick check.
What do I roll for that? Sorry.
That would be your dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay. So dex is +3 and then proficiency is +2, so just +5? Question mark?
Yes.
Didn't you take expertise on that one?
Oh yes, I do have expertise on
Yes.
use tool. So it's +6, I remember. From last time. That's gonna be a 21.
Sexy. Yeah, you pop that shit open. There there is a bundle of letters that is kind of like tied with some twine. There's some other things. There's something that looks like maybe it was a drawing Pal had once made Esmond. There's like a little clay necklace that maybe Pal made for him. It looks like there's a lot of memorabilia in here. And as you're kind of like shifting the papers aside, there's little metal clunk against the bottom of this drawer as something falls out of the papers.
Oh, I have a little look at it. What is that?
Yeah, let me see if I can find the image that's like from over a year ago. Let's see.
Oh, you're so kind. No roll for this one. Love you all.
No, you can get it.
Kiss, kiss. I lost my D20.
Where is it? I found it! Wow. November 2020. This is crazy.
Brother.
There is a coiled ring at the bottom of the drawer that is made out of this kind of dark iron that's cool to the touch. That looks like this.
Oh, hell yeah. Is that a little snake? Or is that just like the...
That's just the design. It's not meant to be a snake.
Okay, cool.
But the inside is inscribed. I think I forgot to ever tell Savior this, but it's still in my notes.
That's fucking
But
good.
the inside is inscribed with 2 words that say, "My angel."
Oh, what material is the ring made of?
Pure iron.
My angel. Okay, is there anything else in the bundle of letters, for example, which may indicate who this ring was from or for?
Esmond, you tell me. Would he have any other items in that bundle?
He has like old letters.
Yeah, in that bundle specifically, that might have been from that specific time.
Yeah, that's where he keeps it all.
It all. I'm blanking. Is there something I'm supposed to remember that's there?
You repeat the question.
Am I forgetting something else that's supposed to be there that would have been from that period?
Not anything specifically.
Okay. It's mainly just the letters then.
Yeah.
I sleep.
So do I get anything from all of that?
I can't believe you guys are doing my lore when after I die.
It's mainly the ring, the letters, a few disparate looks like maybe small pal kid things, but there's the letters if you want to glance through them, but you know.
I would love to do that. Yep. I'm reading them.
Alright. Hold on. So first of all, within this stack of letters, there's kind of 2 separate groups. One seemed to be one group seems to be from a certain somebody. The letters don't have written words on them, so you can't read them, you can't understand them. But that's because they're covered in these little bumps. And you've glimpsed Alice's spell book before, so you can make a guess that this is Braille.
Right.
There is another stack of letters. Damn. That are signed from somebody that's just written as S. And then like a little heart. Just like essentially signed like this. Can't write. Damn. Why can I not write damn hard? Just essentially like signed that. And they seem to be like very sappy love letters. Not like the kind of thing you'd send to somebody who is far away from you and you're mailing them a letter. Like the kind of thing you like leave on somebody's pillow when you leave early in the morning and you want to leave them a note of where you're going for the day. Or like, you know, various notes, stuff like, I think you look nice today. Like, very, like, shockingly soft notes.
And I try and see how old the letters are, like maybe guess how long ago they were written, if there's not dates.
Oh, I'm trying to remember. Savior, how old would these be? I can't remember the years. I can't remember
4 or
the
5
time.
years.
Yeah, 4 or 5 years. They appear to be ranging from 4 to 5 years old.
Cool.
There's a couple that are from this S person that even mentioned stuff about Powell. Stuff like well, I'm very sorry. He learned a new word today from me. I'm very sorry in advance. Just like various day-to-day stuff like that.
See. Cool. Is there any? Damn. Nothing else in the drawer or the room that would perhaps indicate a connection to anything Desico related.
No, not that you can discern.
Damn. Okay, then Nemesis is just gonna put everything back where it was. He doesn't want any of the stuff, obviously. Yeah, actually, wait, can I like roll Arcana on the ring or something
Yeah, sure.
to see if it's like magic?
Magic.
Oh, that is 12, but if that, I gonna reroll with lucky, I think, because that kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm just gonna reroll.
Yeah.
That is 8. I'm rerolling again. 2 luck points on 1 interaction. That fucking sucks. 13.
There isn't anything explicitly magic. But there, and this ring, while nice looking, was clearly made by someone who's maybe not the most familiar with metalworking. This is something handmade, a one-on-one gift, kind of deal. But there's something in the core of the ring. You can tell that much from like kind of tapping it against things, listening for the ring of the metal. There's some sort of core inside the ring that's made of a different material. You're not sure what it would be without, breaking open the ring, though.
God. Okay. I don't really want to break it. Can I put it on and see if I fucking feel any vibes?
Yeah, sure. What's your spellcasting modifier again? Is it intelligence?
It is. I believe it's charisma, but let me check. What would I check that on? I only have 1 spell. Well, I don't think I have one because my Oh no, I'm dumb. It's charisma. It's charisma because tiefling.
Okay. You feel. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw real quick, or not saving throw, just a straight charisma roll.
Straight charisma. Cool. Oh my fucking lord. 7. Hold on, I'm gonna use lucky again. My lucky dice is not lucky anymore. Oh. That's a 6, Oliver.
Yo, a 6. We love to hear it. You don't really pick up anything actually. I'll give you a rundown in a second, Meg. You don't really pick up anything specifically, other than Savior out of character staring you down hard. I'm kidding. Yeah, Nemesis went through all of Esmond's things, found old letters from Alice in Braille, some other letters from some guy that seemed to be romantic in nature, and also a ring. And then Nemesis put on the ring, and is now trying to get the vibes of the ring.
Yeah. So what vibes do I get?
You don't
forget.
really get anything. It feels like a very personal gift. And you don't think Esmond could have made this. Listen, no shade to Esmond. You don't think Esmond is capable of beating metal into shape.
I'm gonna... Okay, whatever. I'm gonna put it back, because you said Nemesis gets no vibes, so he would just put it back. Out of character, I'm crying. I'm gonna... Can I look around the room to see if I can find the key for this? Because... because...
Find the key for what?
The drawer, so I don't have to pick the lock every time.
Roll an investigation check.
Nice. Hold on, where's my sheet? Okay, cool. Oh my god, it's 10.
Yeah,
10.
No.
Yeah, that's fine.
You do not find a key anywhere, sadly.
Who else is a charisma caster? Is Shoshin? Question mark?
Yes.
Yeah,
Hey, bestie.
not a good one.
Actually, no, never mind. I don't want
I
to.
didn't put any points in there.
I'm trying to be good. I'm fine. I'm gonna put everything back. I'm gonna close the drawer and leave. That's all I wanted to know.
You're putting the ring back too?
Yeah, I'll put the ring back.
Alright. Awesome. Alrighty. So that's what you're up to. That's what Shoshin is up to. Tori, what are you up to?
Ignoring life's problems and planting.
Wow, that's so crazy.
Be crazy.
You spend some time planting, kind of burying your feelings, even as you bury seeds. Wow, it's so metaphorical, guys. And eventually you kind of hear the dirt crunch under boots behind you as someone approaches, and they kind of stop. And you hear Lucius call out to you. Is it true that the big guy's dead?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, in that case, I'm sorry for your loss. I know you were buds with the guy.
Yeah.
You all right, Tori?
I'm just wish I could have done something. But that's something, the only thing I could do was what took him away at the end.
I'm sorry. I mean, I don't fully understand, but it certainly sounds rough. He kind of comes and crouches down next to you. Do you want a hand?
Yeah, sure, I don't mind.
Probably not good for you to be alone right now.
No, I don't mind that too much. It's quite nice. And really, I'm not truly alone.
Right. He helps you for a little bit, just kind of putting seeds into place, pruning back some plants, harvesting, and just kind of spends time in quiet contemplation with you. Alice, are you?
Yeah.
No, you're fine. Are you doing anything specific right now, or just grieving? You know how it be. I respect it.
I think Alice started off just grieving. Like, she's going through lots of emotions.
Mm-hmm.
Her best friend died.
Yeah.
And the reason why she packed up and left everything else that she had. So she's kind of lost. And I think she's just a bit angry at this moment, so I think she just throwing punches and shit like in the middle of the woods, letting her anger out.
Love she.
Yeah.
I encourage it, Queen.
Hitting trees with fucking some wizard shit and screaming at the top of her lungs and then laying down in the grass and crying.
It's after one of these moments where you've hit some shit, you laid down and cried for a bit. You know how it be. And you're
Feels better.
You're kind of catching your breath, laying on your back, kind of just feeling the faint sun through the leaves on your face. When you hear kind of some faint voices.
In my head or out loud?
Out loud.
Okay, great. She'll just kind of like tilt her head towards maybe where the sound is coming from. Do I recognize it? Yeah, that's like... Do I recognize the voices, or...?
After a few seconds, you do recognize, first one voice. It's Powell. And he seems to be kind of arguing with someone, but not like actual anger arguing, more like much like he was doing with you. Upset, sad arguing.
Yeah.
And the other person doesn't reply for a little bit, and then you hear a faint reply. Can't make out what they say, but you can identify the voice. It's Havoc.
You stay away from my son! Ugh. Fuck.
Are you gonna get a little closer and maybe try to hear what they're saying?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see this wizard sneak.
Go ahead and roll stealth. You can have an advantage because Powell is being loud right now.
Awesome. That's an 18.
Awesome.
Right.
You don't even really have to technically fully stealth to get close enough to hear. It's louder. But you get a little closer. And you can faintly hear Havoc's horse kind of snort impatiently, so you get the impression that she's probably still on her horse. Maybe she encountered Powell on her way out. And Powell is saying, listen, if I want to go and just run until I'm tired, until I'm done, I'm allowed to do that. It's none of your business. And you hear Havoc say, kid, I'm not gonna force you to do anything, but I doubt your dad would have been alright with you wandering out too far on your own, especially upset like this. You're not gonna be paying the best attention. So your options are either go closer to home, even better, go fully home, or get someone to accompany you. And if you don't want someone to accompany you who's gonna smother, like you were saying, I'm happy to just stay with you, won't say a word. You just shouldn't be alone out in the woods with nobody knowing where you are. And Pal continues to argue, essentially saying, like, I'm going to go run into the woods and nobody can stop me and fuck you.
Work.
And keeps just saying things like how he doesn't want to go and get you, he doesn't want to go and get Maya, he doesn't want to go and get anyone because you're all going to smother him and want to talk about feelings, and he doesn't want to talk about feelings. And Havoc just kind of lets him get out these feelings, and then says again slowly, I get it. You don't want to talk about shit. You don't have to. But you really think any of them would be alright if you just turned around and started running? You know? What, are you gonna come back at night? Are you gonna come back at all? What if you run into danger? You know, I get the want to be alone and stuff, but it can still be dangerous. And I won't say a word. I don't even have to be close by. Just, be here in case you need help. Or, we can go back to Moth. We can get somebody else to stay with you. I'm sure people, if you explain you just want quiet, will be happy to give you quiet. And Powell kind of huffs loudly. Well, none of them are gonna get it. The closest who would get it is maybe Maya or Alice, but Maya has the town to take care of. And Alice is upset, and that's alright. But I don't want to talk about things. I don't want hugs. I just want to hit and kick and hunt. And none of them are going to let me do that. So as long as you, I don't know, stay out of sight or whatever, I guess you can stay by. Am I allowed to go to the ravine? Alec just says, kid, your dad wouldn't have been okay with that. Absolutely not.
Okay, I'm walking out of the woods towards him.
Yeah, you walk out of the woods. Havoc doesn't really like turn to acknowledge you, but you see Pal notice you pretty quickly, and immediately his ears kind of go back and he jerks his head away from you. And you kind of hear him say more quietly to Havoc, "See, this is what I mean. I just want to be alone." Havoc waits until you get a little closer, and then says, "Don't worry, I'm not doing anything. The kid was out here on his own, booking it, so I just told him to stay closer to home. I'll get out of your hair."
I'm holding myself back. Hold on. It's like when someone else is like parenting like another like family's kid.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, shut up. That's not your kid. Yeah, I can see that. Powell, if you want to be alone, that's fine.
He doesn't answer, so Havoc kind of sighs heavy. "If you're not going to tell her what you did, I'll tell her." He kind of folds his arms. Havoc waits a moment and then eventually kind of turns to face you. "Did you know the kid learned minor illusion?"
No.
Well, he has your guards thinking that, he's nearby. I found him about 3 miles that way. And she gestures in the direction of, as far as you know, nothing. Literally nothing in that direction. Been trying to convince him to go closer and closer home. But I'll leave you to it. She kind of turns her horse and kind of kicks it into a walk and starts heading back in the direction of the ravine.
Kids. Powell, you know you just had to say that you want to be alone.
Yeah, and you would have gotten mad at me if I didn't come back tonight, yeah?
I would have been worried.
And if I never came back?
How is that what you want?
I mean,
Do you not like it here?
it's not that. You came here for Dad. Everyone else came here for Dad. Who knows? Maybe you'll all leave, maybe you'll all stay. But maybe I just want to find somebody who wants me.
Oh, well.
Maybe I'll go find Grandpa. Or my uncle. I'm not much older than Dad was when he went off on his own. I mean, I'm not that much younger than Dad was when he went off on his own.
Fucking kids.
D-
Esmond, come get your man.
yes.
Esmond, fucking wake up. Why did your dad leave?
What do you mean?
Why do you think he left? Why did he leave?
Because he wanted to go out and do his own thing.
Yes, that's part of it.
What does it matter?
He wanted to find a family. Wanted to create a family. He wanted to create somewhere that was safe. Do you remember when you stayed with me for a bit? Or were you too young?
I don't remember when we first stayed with you, but I remember when we made our short visits to you.
Do you remember my house?
Yeah.
He helped build that. I couldn't do it on my own. Still can't do much on my own, but that's on me. He was family. And I left too. I left too because of a promise, of family, of creating something better. I'm not one to smother, you know that. Breathe up and down your neck, You've lots of people here that love you.
You say you're not one to smother, but I mean, the very first time you and I were alone together, you freaked out and I got out of your sight for not even a minute. I mean, just now you got all prickly about the fact that I was talking to someone you weren't a fan of.
Did I?
You certainly seem prickly.
Or was that just me? Listen, Powell, I'm sorry. I smothered you because I knew how important you were to us.
That's not really important anymore, is it?
It's not true. I'd missed you.
He kind of considers you for a moment, and then just kind of sighs heavily. I'm gonna keep going on my run.
Will you be home tonight?
And he kind of turns and walks deeper into the woods.
Ugh.
D-
Respectfully.
d-
Teenagers.
So true. Teenager moment. But spend some time out in the woods. The woods.
Back to punching trees, I guess.
So true, bestie.
Bad behavior.
Somewhere out there, someone is having a dream.
Sleeping.
Someone,
Sleeping.
someone is. It's a dream of being very small. Just a little. And you're curled up in somebody's arms, pressed against their chest. They're curled around you in a ball, protecting you, keeping you safe. And you're there for a very long time. You're much too small to know the amount of time. But it's a long time, and it's just you and this other person. And all you can feel is their arms cradled around you, their ribs emanating this pleasant heat that keeps you safe and warm and content. But the heartbeat over time slows, gets slower and slower, weaker and weaker, fading away. And with it, the warmth begins to fade. You become more and more alone, more and more upset. Little whimpers, little cries, a little baby. Alone with somebody who fades with every year that passes. And then there's a shifting sound of stone being pushed aside, of long-held barriers being broken. And somebody reaches in and pulls you from the arms of the skeleton and cradles you close to their chest and says, "You're safe now. I found you. You're safe now." And all you know is that dream. It's all you know. So the rest of you, spending your day, grief, trauma, you know how it be. As the day passes, a certain somebody has this strong feeling of lingering, of somebody watching them, that just begins to increase as the day passes. And Nemesis, you know, you've had your paranoid moments, sure, but you swear that there is somebody watching you, especially as the evening hours start to draw to a close.
Little old me.
Little old you, yeah.
Oh,
Tiniest voice, too. Little old me.
Oh, were you finished? Or
Yeah.
are you just... Oh, God. Well, I guess I will... wait, hold on. Okay, I want to... I guess if I'm feeling paranoid, like, have a look around, see if I can see anyone watching me.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Oh my god, I'm afraid. Let me get my dice. Oh, 10.
Damn.
This is off.
Yeah, knocking. There's nothing. You're imagining things. It's all in your head. Hee hee.
Cool, hold on. So that was just me looking around.
Mm-hmm.
Can I... I don't know how much I can do in terms of spirit/ghost stuff at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try and see if that's the source of the watching feeling?
I'm gonna tell you straight up, even if there was something you could do with that, that would not apply.
Reasonable. Oh damn. I guess that's all I can do.
Fair enough.
Now you go and find Shoshin.
Yeah, sure.
Cool, I'll do that and say you can see things that perhaps sometimes slips past others.
Sometimes. What's going on?
I just feel like there's something watching me and I can't find it, and I just maybe was asking you to help me look for it.
Mm. Okay. Can I endeavor to perceive things?
Yeah, sure. How are you perceiving things?
I mean, I can make a perception check.
Go for it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Your special eyes.
23.
Oh my god.
23, damn. Well, Shoshan, I hate to tell you, apparently you're not the only one with eyes.
Yeah, I know.
As
I
you
know
kind of,
most people have them. It's just
you-
kind of like that.
you close your eye, and your other buddies see something kind of flickering above Nemesis's shoulders. A pair of orange eyes that are watching him very closely, just kind of hovering there. Nothing,
Like a bad orange.
like a familiar orange to your
Oh,
dream last
man.
night.
Oh man.
There's nothing concrete for you to attach, but somebody's paying attention to Nemesis.
Yeah. Something's watching you. Something Desico related.
Oh, straight up. Well, how can you tell? What did you see?
Eyes. I can. That's the best I can determine. I can't tell whose or anything else besides that. But
No, you can tell whose. They're the eyes from last night. The exact
oh
same
man, okay,
ones.
never mind. I thought it was just like,
No,
oh yep,
they're the
Sa-
exact
they're
same
similar.
eyes.
that's your least favorite spooky orange that you know of. It's hers, I think.
Her? Wait, like hers? Like the one we all saw? Question mark.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. Where is she?
It's hard to say. I can do my best, I suppose, to try and protect you if she happens to try anything, but I'm not sure anything I can do is. I don't think we know what she wants, even. But I can try if you want.
What would that involve on your end?
I can protect other people with the abilities available to me. It doesn't last very long, and it's limited, but it's better than nothing. And I'd prefer not lose you as well.
I think I will take you up on that offer. Thank you.
All right, and I'll touch him and cast protection from good and evil again.
Yeah. Pop off.
Bro.
And remind me one last time what that does again.
Yeah, I'll take a picture of it.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
There you go. So protected against certain types of creatures. Basically anything that's not a person or a creature, like an animal. So disadvantage on attack rolls against him. Can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. Or if they already are, they get advantage on a saving throw against it.
PogChamp. Sweet. Sweet. Great. Do any of you do anything else before some bed vibes, some sleep vibes?
No.
You sound tired, Is it late? It's too late?
No, it's only 12:30.
Fair enough.
I've been crying.
I'm so sorry, Queen.
My God.
I'm
It's
so
okay.
sorry.
I've also been coughing a lot, and my voice is gone.
Bruh. But is there anything else you guys do before bed?
I think I'm okay.
PogChamp. Then, you guys get ready for bed. Of course, I'll double check with Alice when she gets back, if she does anything. But you guys get ready for bed. Tori sleeping outside. Shushin and Nemesis sharing a room. You know how it be. And wow, I'm on the wrong tab. That's so crazy. Where is the tab I need? There it is. Thank you so much. Don't shit yourself. I prefer not.
You could share your screen, King. It's okay.
No.
Oh, good. This song again. Good. Good cry.
Hey, Nemesis.
Yeah, hi, Oliver. Yeah, fuck.
Hi, Nemesis.
Hi, Oliver.
You are trying to sleep. You're trying very hard, but still that lingering feeling of being watched is there. And eventually you get a bit fed up with it and decide to maybe, get up, get some water, pace around, you know that insomnia mood.
Yeah.
That's when you realize, actually, you must have done that thing where you fall asleep at some point without realizing it. Because you can't move right now. You're in a sort of state of sleep paralysis. And you realize distantly in your mind that this must be a dream. Because when you look out of the corner of your eye at the other bed in the room, Shoshin isn't there. The bed is empty, unmade. So either Shoshin left you behind, or hopefully this is a dream. And as you're kind of coming to this conclusion, trying to figure out what's going on, there is a dragging noise just out of view. And then a figure covered in a lot of different layers with a wide-brimmed hat comes into view, dragging a stool behind her. And she sets it up beside your bed and sits down in it heavily with a jangle and kind of tilts up the head, the hat brim just enough. to look at you with piercing eyes. She kind of considers you for a moment, and then says, I ain't wanting to stick around here long, but it's curious to see you here. I hadn't known that Cheslov had any descendants. Thought that fucker went out in a rage during the war. Apparently not. And she kind of considers you for another moment and then tilts her head back. Sadly, I'm not looking for any more potentials. I got enough running around right now. But you're an interesting one, aren't you, Fox? Maybe one day when you're a bit riper, we'll talk again. But tell you what, as a favor to old Cheslov, and of course my own curiosity, you can ask me some questions, but she kind of holds up a finger before you can even really start to speak. I don't gotta answer your questions, much less truthfully. And I've got a mighty hunger, so I have to be going soon. So don't piss me off, and ask your questions with care, kid. Then she kind of sits back and waits for you to speak. You still can't move, but you can speak.
Oh my god. What does the name Fox have to do with it?
Well, that's your descendant name now, Aiden. The people you're descended from. That's the family line I know, so...
Who is Cheslov?
Cheslov was an old, close ally of mine. Now that you've heard a little bit about what we are, I guess you could say he was the embodiment of wrath. I thought he had died in the War of Stars, but apparently not. You kind of look a bit akin to him, I guess you could say. And I can smell him all over you. Though, granted, it's muted, probably because of a couple generations. She kind of leans forward, looking a bit hungry. I can sense your fury. Smells mighty highly of him.
Was he human?
Nah.
What was he?
Well, once you become a Desco, you ain't rightly anything anymore. But before, becoming one of us, he told me once that he was something known as a devil. A rather high one, if I remember rightly.
Oh. What do you want with me and my friend?
Not particularly interested in talking about that. Just something I've been looking for a while.
I am interested in talking about that.
And I told you to watch your tongue now, didn't I? I'm not interested in killing you, kid. I owe Cheslov that much, but I don't gotta stick around if I don't wanna.
How long do you plan on staying?
Until you bore me.
I can be pretty boring.
Then I guess you may not get some of the answers you're hoping for, huh?
And what if
I tell them that you're with me.
Who are you gonna tell? You're stuck here with me right now. By the time I let you out of my little mouse trap, I'm leaving here. Not like anything they could do to me anyways. Most that would happen is that little zealot friend of yours would be given an order to slay you. Now wouldn't she?
Oh my god. Um, you're right. How can I talk to you if I need to?
I'm not interested in talking to you long term, kid. Kid of you to ask, but not interested.
Does Cheslov have any other descendants?
I mean, considering I just expressed shock at him having descendants, period, I think you could assume no. Now, couldn't you?
Maybe you're just not very good at finding them.
No, more like it bores me. You were a little accident, now aren't you?
And if I was,
Was what?
what do you mean by accident?
Oh, I meant me stumbling on you is an accident.
Right.
You weren't rightly what I was looking for, now were you?
You won't tell me what you're looking for.
No, just more interested that way. Makes you nervous, don't it, kid? I like 'em nervous.
Did you want anything else while you're sat there?
No, this is just kind of amusing for me. And I know all you little mice get so nervous about things you don't understand, so I figured it was a favor to an old buddy to let you be a bit more in the know.
Well, I am not a fox anymore.
Fair enough. To be quite honest, those weren't the parts of your past I was most interested in. I just knew that that was the family line you were descended from. Tell me then, little mouse, what family are you?
You should know, right? Since you know everything.
No, I don't know anything. I'm not particularly interested in knowing anything. That's a job for the rat race folks. All the ones who worry about all the politics, all their plans and schemes. I ain't that type.
And it shouldn't matter to you.
Doesn't matter. I just think it's funny to know things. But if you're that cagey about it, I'm not particularly interested. It's a bit boring that you're not asking the more excited questions, but I'll give you a few more chances.
I need to close peanut gallery. What did you do with Esmond?
She kind of, her smile kind of turns wonky for a second. Huh. Esmond, huh? That's an ironic choice. But was not the one who took your little Esmond.
And who was?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Not particularly interested.
But you killed him.
Yeah, so? Kill a lot of folk.
For what reason?
Because I like it. Little Mouse, do you understand? I don't, maybe weren't quite paying attention when some things were explained, but we Desico, we strive to create what we represent. Tell me, you were explained what I am, weren't you? I am fear. I am the hunter, the dread. I like it when they're scared. I like it when they whimper to be spared. Maybe we'll get you to do that one day, huh?
Perhaps we might. If you'd like.
We'll see. I feel like anger would apply to you a bit better.
What do you mean?
Kid, you got wrath in your blood. There's only so much you can fight it now, can't you? You can feel it, can't you, when you ignore it for too long? That urge build up in you. Needing an outlet, something to get all that anger out. The vengeance, the urges. I fight it, huh?
You're right. Why fight it?
But that's not exactly my purview. If that's something you're wanting to pursue, I'm not the one to talk to. And I don't rightly know who to point you towards. I have no idea who the new host is.
New host for
Wrath.
what if I volunteered?
For what?
A host.
Say again? I, Oliver, did not hear.
To host.
Oh, no. I'm not interested in giving up my power. See, some Desico, they get all whiny. They go, oh, I wanted all this power, but then I took it, and now it controls me. I'm so compelled now. I hate this. But see, I'm built different now, aren't I? I like it. I like the hunger. I like the need. I like the chase. I don't want to go back to normal, I guess you could say. And even if I did go back to normal, this is a world I was not made for. I'm from long ago. Long before any of you were even a thought.
And how long have you been in this world?
I don't rightly know. I don't pay attention.
Do you know about anything about something that we are calling the fusion?
The War Stars, you mean? I guess you could say I know a bit.
Like what?
Like what caused it.
And what would that be?
Cute to ask. I may not be one for plans and schemes. I don't make little deals behind closed doors and all these secret alliances. So that war wasn't the most interesting to me. What came after, though, that was the interesting part. Everything falling apart. Desico being torn apart left and right, crushed underneath the boot of reality. That was exhilarating. It's a bit hard to make my fellow Desico scared, but feeds me better than any of you little mice.
How numerous are Desico?
I don't rightly know. How many attributes are there in the world? Elements, concepts. I've seen a Desico who was a Desico of roses before. Weak as shit, of course, but pretty much anything you can imagine. At one time, there was a Desico of. All these disparate sources of life and existence. Everything has to have something it comes from. The most powerful Desico, though, are the ones who come from, like I said, attributes, you could call it. Emotions. Those are the ones to be scared of.
Have you heard of the call?
Is that what you're calling the little one?
The little one?
I don't rightly know what it is. Honestly, I think it's something new made by this whole magic explosion thing. It's a being I've never seen before, but I know it's stuck where it is right now, kind of trapped in all those faults, tangled up. But I call it a little one since it seemed pretty young. Ain't it? Seems like a kid. That's the vibe I got.
So you've spoken to it?
No. You remember I read all your memories, right?
Right. Find anything interesting?
Some things.
Like what?
Nothing that really satiated my hunger, though. None of y'all have been rightly scared, have you?
Say that again for me, Laura.
She said, none of you have been rightly scared, now have you?
Oh. Sorry to disappoint.
Nah. You're just more of the hunter type than the prey, right?
I suppose.
I wonder if you're a little musician folk fear, huh? I wasn't paying that much attention. I was busy.
I think that's entirely irrelevant anyway.
Maybe.
Can you bring people back who have died?
Now, that's more the pure purview of, I mean, maybe there's a Desico of life, maybe there's one of death. I'm fairly certain there's one of, like, an aspect of death. I think I met her once. But I don't rightly know where she is, and I'm not particularly interested in knowing where she is. It's a bit of a boring thing, if you ask me. Oh, I'm the Desico of sleeping well when you fucking die. Bit boring, you gotta say, right?
Right. So you could spot a Desco from a mile away, huh?
Sometimes. If it's something brand new to me, much like with you, you're not always gonna recognize something if you don't know the signs. But of course I'm gonna notice the smell of close ally for centuries. It's all over you.
Can you smell anything else here where we are?
Certainly smelled a rat earlier. When I tried to get at her, her little buddy came after me, but the men in the gutter took care of that problem.
What was their name?
Don't pay attention to that.
Fuck. Do you guys have any more question ideas? I'm shaking and crying. Yeah, I guess for funsies, save it. Am I dreaming right now? What is this?
You're kind of dreaming. I didn't feel quite like pulling you all the way to my home. A bit boring. It would be a bit easier to talk to you right here on your bed. Why? You requesting something?
No, I was just wondering where my friend is. And I'll like tilt my head over to Shoshin's bed.
I don't know. Wasn't particularly interested in speaking of that one.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not.
It's funny, you asked me if I smelled anything. I did smell something on that one. Not particularly something I want to seek out. But
Yeah, what was that?
You don't forget the scent of a traitor easily. But she kind of stands up and kind of kicks her stool and it clatters to the ground. I'm a bit bored now. And I've kind of got to wait a little bit. Let some things incubate to see if what I need is really here or not. But we'll see how it pans out. Who knows, maybe you'll see me again one day. If you do, I'd suggest staying out of my way. Could be bad.
No promises.
Right. Have a good time, Nemesis. What a name. But I'll head out. Something to keep in mind, I guess, for myself. Mental note to make. It's rather interesting that you're the only one in your family to take after Cheslov. Interesting. And then she, in kind of like a fluid turn, disappears in this whirl of sand and biting winds. And one moment she's there, you blink, and you're in bed, Shoshin and hers, and the room is empty, save for you two again.
What the fuck? I'm gonna wake up Shoshin. So I guess I'll shake her awake and ask, did you have a dream? Was that another one that we had?
No. Are you okay?
Yeah. Just
Did
tired.
she come back, or
No, just probably just a normal nightmare.
can I insight check how he's feeling right now?
Yeah, sure.
It's not that she thinks that he's lying, but he just body language vibe check.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a deception check, Nemesis.
Oh, I'm proficient in that. 21. I can't do maths. 21.
PogChamp.
I got a 13.
Let's go.
Yeah. Nemesis, seems a bit shaken, like you might from a nightmare, but it's apparently just a nightmare, so.
Okay. If you need anything, wake me up. That's okay.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. I think that he would just want to think about it a lot before bringing it up to anyone, hence me not bringing it up.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was a lot.
Yeah.
What the heck?
You guys are waking up for the day.
Was that a long rest, by the way?
Yes, that was a long rest for everyone.
Yes, my luck point.
Tori, go ahead and roll a stealth check for that.
I sent it. Oh, no, that's not good. That's a 4.
A 4! Great. Well...
Actually, can't... Actually, that's late. Never mind, yeah, 4.
Well, the other two are mainly engrossed in their conversation, so they can certainly hear you moving about, but they don't necessarily think something of it. But if you're doing what you said, you kind of try to push the door open, and it swings open faster than you expected with a little bang on the other wall. Alice, as your door kind of swings open.
Hello?
That was the other word!
What?
Weird.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, anyways.
But there is a Tori standing there with her hand where the doorknob might have been. Probably looking a little bit surprised that it swung open like that.
Just standing there like completely frozen.
Good morning.
Oh, Chloe, you are so quiet.
quiet.
You're my queen.
My mic. Fuck's sake. It was on my head because I was taking a drink.
You're all good,
got
queen.
him.
No. Hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. I was just going to... And then she's just kind of going to slowly kind of nudge towards the bed and just say, do you mind if I jump in with you?
Oh, no, that's fine, I guess. Yeah. Come on.
Jump in the bed with Alice.
Yeah, go for it. You jump
We're
on
in the bed.
Yeah. We love to hear it. Do you guys talk about anything or just lay there together?
Tori kind of has her cape wrapped around her like she doesn't really know what a duvet is, so she hasn't got under the duvet or sheets or whatever's there. She's just
laying on top of the sheets. No homo.
Yeah, on top of the sheets, using her cape as a blanket sort of thing. Because she's kind of wrapped. She looks like a little burrito right now.
Oh my god.
Kind of not half asleep because she doesn't need to sleep, but you can tell she definitely looks tired. Like, you could tell she's just, kind of sore, like red, slightly puffy eyes, and it's just like completely kind of isolated herself within her. And she's just, before she closes her eyes, she's just going to say, I'm so sorry. Because I couldn't do anything more. And she's going to just, like, kind of, not fall asleep, but, close her eyes and just rest.
Alice is just gonna lay there and just kind of she's not gonna say anything, but like not in a way where it's like fuck you, in like a understanding, like I know you the best that you could kind of silence. And just kind of lay there. That's it.
Yeah, you guys lay there for a bit, kind of absorbing all of this. When there is a reluctant knock down at the front door, that various members of you can hear.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'll go get it.
Yeah,
If
who's
all of
gonna
us
answer the
here-
door?
I'll go get the door. It's fine.
Shoshin's
Okay.
got it.
If Alice isn't gonna get out of bed, that's okay. Get your rest, queen.
I'm just a human.
I'll go get, like, stabbed at the doorway. I'm fine. If I don't come back.
Another guard. Once again, with kind of like a sheepish expression on his face, holding a pigeon, and there is a letter attached to the pigeon.
Alright. Cool. Letter time. Let's go.
Yeah, as
I'll-
you open the door to take it from him, you do glimpse the morning sky. It's very colorful. Very colorful.
Like a bad colorful? Like
No,
an
it's
ominous brownish orange
No,
color?
it's pretty. It's very, very pretty. Just the colors are very vibrant.
Interesting. Wow, anyone want to watch the sunrise with me? That's insane.
Yo, Dave.
So romantic.
No,
Sunrise
it's not time for dates. It's time for me to read this letter.
Stop being horny.
I will thank the man for his pigeon service, pigeon delivery, and I will open this letter if it's addressed to me.
Yeah, sure.
If it's not addressed to me, then I'll deliver it to the proper party.
On the outside of the note, it's just written Esmond's people.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I technically am one of those.
You guys don't really have a group name, so F.
Yeah.
I guess it's Esmond's people.
I guess. Yeah, that works out. I'll go
Esmond's people
open
are
that bad
party
boy.
name.
Yeah.
Esmond and friends.
Alright. You pop it open. Glancing down at the signature. Wow. Shocker of shockers. Guess who it's from?
What was it, Havoc?
It's Havoc.
The only person that writes us letters? Fair enough.
Yeah, other people in the past have written Esmond letters.
Yeah.
But the note is much shorter than the last one. It says, something is happening with the call. It hasn't answered since that attack from the woman, and it seemed like it was focusing on something. I don't know what's happening, but all my senses are going haywire and everything's a bit crazy here.
Well, time to go back upstairs and relay that to everyone. Not ideal. Yeah, I guess she goes back upstairs. If Nemesis is still in the bedroom or whatever, just be like, hey, Havoc has sent us another letter. Going to discuss it with everyone else upstairs if you want to join us.
Yeah. Yeah, let's gather everyone.
Come
All right.
jump beds.
I'm not gonna. That bed is probably limited in size. It's already got 2 people on it.
The mattress on the floor. It'll
like
support our weight.
1.5. It's 1.5 people.
You're a whole person. Don't degrade yourself
No.
like this.
Alex
You're
got
one
that
whole
California
person.
king.
Sorry. So yeah, I guess as soon as everyone's there, read the contents of the letter. So it might be a good idea to go down to the ravine and see if we can't help there. And if we're up to it, I suppose, is an essential part of that. Perhaps taking Alice back to see the call might be a means of getting it to communicate, if possible.
I think that sounds like a good idea. We should go, I think.
Of course, it's a matter if Alice thinks it's a good idea.
Yeah, of course.
No, it's a good idea. So
If you're not feeling up to it, there's probably some way we could communicate with you, but with everything happening, don't need to overexert yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
no, I thank you. I'm good. I'm good. There'll be more time to mourn when this is figured out. For now, we might just want to take care of everyone else and things like that.
I suppose, but you don't need to neglect yourself for that. If you need a minute in the future, that's okay. Just let someone know.
I will. Yeah, thanks. Alright, I'll put my shoes on or something.
Alright, shoes on, armor
Yeah.
donned.
Yeah.
I got 10 minutes. I can take this time.
I got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
In that 10 minutes, can we go also let Maya know where we're going?
Yeah, sure.
A good idea.
Heading over to Maya's place. She answers the door looking a bit bedraggled and sleepless. She's got some paperwork strewn across her table behind her. The fresh bread from yesterday is still sitting out exactly where Alice left it after removing it from the oven. And she kind of like nods slowly as you all tell her where you're going. Right, yeah. Awesome. Right. And she kind of sends you guys on your way.
Is Pal around?
No, he didn't come back last night. I figured he must have snuck into the house or something, did he not?
I spoke with him yesterday. He was speaking with Havoc in the woods. He needs some time alone.
Right.
I guess it's just best to give him that space.
That makes sense. All of you stay safe.
Of course. You as well. Try and get some rest if you need it.
Thank you. We'll see. She kind of turns and seems to resume what she was working on. Yeah. Alright. You guys head off into the woods. Into the woods, mate. And at this point, all of you are noticing that the sunrise is like pretty vibrant. And a lot of the colors, because the sunrise. Wait, let me think. The sunrise is in the east, right? Or am I dumb?
Yeah,
No?
it rises in the east and sets in the west.
Does it?
I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
it does. Yes, it does. Okay. It is indeed rising. I can't talk. It is indeed rising from its normal position, but a lot of the color seems to be more intense, more in a northern position, kind of in the direction of the Calls Ravine. Crazy. And as you guys begin the 3-hour trek, the air seems to almost like kind of buzz with this energy. It doesn't feel negative or positive. It's just kind of energy. And the closer and closer you guys get, the squirrels seem to be acting a bit odd. They're chattering away, but they're not running from any of you. They just kind of flit across your path, going about their business, not the slightest bit scared. The birds are singing more and louder than you've ever heard them. Everything just seems very intense right now. And the closer you guys get to the ravine, the flowers that occasionally litter the ground are becoming brighter and brighter. Not like glowing, but the colors are more intense, more saturated, and slowly get odd colored in ways that, this daisy search certainly shouldn't be pink. Hello? Like, that sort of thing. And Alice, you specifically can feel this kind of tingle in your bones and feel like something around you is shifting and moving, even though with your blind sight you can tell nothing actually is moving around you, at least not in that manner. And if you wish, you could make an Arcana check.
I sure do. 22.
Awesome. That's very good. That's so PogChamp, because this was a high check. You can sense that whatever this is, it is the call's influence. It isn't specifically trying to do this. This is more all a side effect of whatever it's been focusing on for this period of time. And you're not entirely sure when it started focusing on whatever this is. But whatever it's doing, the call is somehow shifting time and space itself around you guys, subtly bending reality in this way that seems very purposeful and guided, as if it's directing a river down a new path. And as you guys begin to get within maybe 10 minutes of the Call's Ravine, you start to hear a faint sound of ocean waves, just gentle waves against the beach, and occasionally interspersing through it all is a whale song and the smell of ozone. And when you finally see the ravine, there's more crystals than ever, forming actually outside of the ravine, which you guys have never seen. And there's kind of some light pouring out of it. You can see kind of a few of the members. It looks like Spectre and Bulwark are up on the bridge above the call and seem to be concerned and yelling about something and are pointing their weapons down into the ravine.
Well, fuck.
Are you guys doing anything, approaching, or just watching?
Yeah, I want to see what they are yelling about.
Yeah, sure. As you guys approach, try to get a bit closer, hear what they're yelling, see maybe. As you're maybe, I'd say 20 feet from the edge of the ravine, there is a reverberating boom that kind of rattles the ground. And all of the light is kind of swept away as a shadow emanates from the ravine. And there is this sudden chill to the air. And for a moment, there's that flicker again, that feeling of predator. Something powerful is stalking right now. And then as it fades away, that's where we're gonna end our session.
Oh, God.
Nothing bad will happen.
Fuck.
Nothing bad will happen. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed.
That was awful.
Yeah,
I cried so much.
I'm very sorry.
I don't have to dance around things. But that's really nice.
That's so crazy. Imagine, bestie.
Since October!
I DM Ned to ask something, and they're like, I can't tell you. And that's been our DMs for how.
They asked me a question, I'm like, I can't be specific about this. Because it has not come up.
That's so fair. That's so fair.
Try a year and a half, Ned Gem.
Yeah, well, I got half. I got the half.
I'm fucking dead.
I do.
Yeah, well, it's your problem.
I do just want to say, just in case any of you guys start to get stressed about yourselves, don't worry. I'm not gonna kill you with no chance to escape without talking to you about it first.
That's fair.
I'll make sure
Just
we're on the
kidding.
same page before I flat out murder you with no chance
Yeah.
to
Nice.
escape. I hold Esmond gently. Anyways.
Thank you.
Elle, can't wait for you.
Then
to
you
close
crush
that.
him. Then you crush him to dust in your hand.
Yeah, cutely.
Yeah.
We need some tragedy, you know.
You know.
Some
So,
motivation for you guys.
so
Alright.
Stigmata's a monk.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I love she. Drunken master moment.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So we're going to keep some jars on us, just in case.
My God.
Yeah, I'm gonna make everyone those fucking
Or we can
necklaces where you
share
put
a
ash
jar.
in them.
I already have
we can
one.
share a jar, so
Yeah.
if we die, we all just get put into the same jar, and then just
Communal
That's
jar.
terrible.
And we shake it up.
Like the ear jar,
Oh.
nose jar, what? Yeah.
So true.
My
Oh,
nose-
what was it? It's also like, have you ever seen those like games that like you give like kids where it's like you do sand art and it'd be different
Yeah.
colored
Like
sand
kinetic
and you put it in
sand.
layers? Yeah, no.
I love that. Thank you so much for playing, guys.